Oh, that's the bell. I just got an alert popping off. Are you ready? Prepared yourselves. I'm gonna grab my coffee. Let's just give it a minute. People tune in. We'll be starting in 1 minute. Hope you're all having a nice morning. Dollar's gone crazy. Let's get those pirates on the battlefield. Promise we'll start right on time, right on the bell, before the bell next time. All aboard. Alright, my friends. Totally just spilled coffee all over the floor. That's how it's fun. Rock and roll. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:35 a.m. West Coast, USA. Let's have a great day. Rock and roll. Cha-cha. Apologies for the slow start. Having a weird morning, having a weird night. There's one more thing I want to grab. Okay. Good dig it. Dollar's gone crazy. Yeah, Bullcat kept me up all night. Kept meowing in my face every 30 minutes. Could barely get any sleep. Alright, we better check the opening, make sure nothing's getting smacked. Because it's higher up than it's ever been. Effectively 109. Yeah, it is a good sign. Bullcat's very frisky. Because dollar's so extreme that if we get a dollar dip, it's gonna be the reverse. Dollar being crazy, annoying, extremely powerful. If we get the pivot, it'll be the same in reverse, meaning extremely helpful, boosting up all our stocks and our crypto. Are we gonna get a dollar dip? I don't know. Yeah, eventually. Like, yeah, sooner or later, eventually, yeah. Are we gonna get one today? I don't know. No one knows. There's nothing that'll tell you. There's no way to predict it. All you know is it's going up. All anyone knows about dollar right now, it's been going up and away. That right there is all you got. If you think that's gonna keep going up, then that would be a reasonable guess. If you're thinking, oh, a dollar's not gonna stop, it's gonna keep going up 120, that's a reasonable guess. I wouldn't blame you for thinking that. Like this. Of course, that's what it looks like. That's all we really have to work with on it. So, are we gonna get a dollar dip? Yeah, eventually. Today? Maybe, maybe not. It could happen any day now. Yesterday was the consumer report.
I sent you a message last week about what this is for, but you haven't seen it yet. Thanks for everything.
Oh, really, Leah?
77.
Oh, you're so sweet. Thanks so much. Okay. That's really nice of you. I'm guessing at the Life Fest, it seems like Lois trying to buy somebody a membership for next month. I'm gonna write a note about that, make sure. I do see. VIP invite. Very important people. VIT, very important traders. Y'all are the best. Yesterday was incredible. It really was. Excited for today. Let's cook some mash. So are we gonna get a dollar dip? No one knows. Toss a Flip a coin. Probably not, because it's been going up, 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 day after day after day. So you just, how do you know? How do you guess and expect, oh, today's the day we're going to get that dollar dip? And we don't know that. We hope we'll get a dollar dip sometime, eventually. It may not. We just gotta let it do its thing, go with the flow. I don't care if it goes up. I don't care if it goes down. I care that our stocks are performing well. I care that our favorite Wall Street bet stocks are performing well, so that's all I care about. No one's trading the dollar. I don't think any of you guys are trading foreign currency, so fuck the dollar. Bitcoin just under 20. We did hit 20 this morning already. It's alright. Oh, I'm kind of feeling these beats. We're gonna play some chill tunes. This is good. We had enough for relaxing yesterday. No mercy. Of course, we're bullish in our giant bull flag. Did hit 20 this morning already. There's 20. Tapped it. $20,400. That's gonna be our breakout spot today, essentially. Get the bounce, keep going up, smash that resistance. Seems like that. Alright, Bitcoin looking green. That was easy. S&P opening red, not as easy. This is where it gets sketched. Here's the dollar damage. Oh boy. That's gonna be wild. I'm so glad y'all are here. I couldn't do it alone. Don't do it alone. I'm doing this on Discord. Percentage 23%. Anyone crush incentives? 23%. Major blast off. Waiters going again. Waiters back at it again. C pop. C popping. Huh. I wonder why that jumped up 50% in 5 minutes. Holy fuck! It was already up 100%. That's more like 100. But I wonder why that shot up 100% short squeeze in one day, guys. I wonder, could it be because epic giant pyro wedge, slam dunk, double dunk, break out of the trend line? I wonder. All time low, let's fucking go. I wonder if that had anything to do with that slam dunk. All time low, let's fucking go. 7's in the chat. 7's on my head. Oh yeah, Waiter's also the exact same setup, by the way. That's why Waiter's crushing. I wonder if Waiter beat up 15% today after that short squeeze has anything to do with the all-time low. Let's fucking go. Double dunk, slam dunk, break out of the downtrend on Waiter. I wonder if that has anything to do with it, guys. You know, like all our other hot bevies. Like every single one of our other charts. That is all our charts. They're all set up. Tell me, it's happening. It's fucking happening. It's fucking go time. No more crash. No more fuck that. All time low. Straight up time. percentage look like it's crashing anymore. It's saying, nope, fuck that. No more all-time low, straight up time. According to the chart. Yeah, this is gonna be a hype day. Let's keep the hype going. I like where we're headed. I don't really care if S&P red all day today. We'll talk about that. It doesn't look like it's gonna matter. I always thought that a really inappropriate joke. I should probably keep that one to myself. Whatever. The S&P more like suck my penis. That's what I really stand for right now. That's how hype it is, whatever. I don't know what else it. Somebody laughed. Hey Mark, I didn't get your email last night actually. Can you try again? I told you I'd tell you if I didn't. There you go. Bean laughed. The ladies laughed at that. They're blushing. Alright, cool. ZenwoTrading@gmail.com. Put some beats. I know it's at least been a week since we listened to this playlist, so we're gonna rock it. I'm trying to play the same music at least for a week. I mean, I don't. I want some fucking techno beats. Bean says, I love a good shocking comment. That's what I was saying. Yeah, screw it. Might as well make someone out there laugh. So it's kind of inappropriate. It has nothing to do with the markets, or does it? Because that's all I'm saying. It's like, hey, S&P, suck my penis. Fuck that chart. We don't care about that chart right now. You get it? It's kind of fun to say too. Try it out. Try it at home. It's a sing-along. It's like Dora the Explorer. What does the green candle mean? Swipe or no swiping? I don't know how I remembered that. The fox that sneaks around, steals Dora's treasure. Dollar fucking dip. The sevens worked. Y'all are beasts. Y'all are savage. How'd you do that? How'd you pull that clutch? What the fuck's happening? Are we really getting dollar dip? How'd you do that? All the sevens in the chat. What'd you do to me? You killed the dollar. Wow, what a start to the morning. Part of why I was taking time, part of why I spilled coffee all over the floor. And that's still sitting there. Old cat, super frisky. Ugh. Now there's all this gross stuff in my cup. This is a very weird morning. It isn't real life. I can sense the energy out there. When I sense that in real life, that there's weird energy, you know it's in the markets too. Wow, dollar dip. Oh, it fucking goes, that's it. That's it. Green alert. All hands on deck. AMC YouTubers talking about red alert. They don't fucking get it. I should show you the pictures. They're brutal. I wasn't going to, but I should. Let me see how bad they are again. It's the real deal too. You see how real I'm being today? Does this look like I'm just putting on a show? Oh, let's make some fucking money. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. Smash that thumbs up. Yeah, I might show you some crazy pictures. All the mistakes we're making. I told you it was going to be bad. I told you dumb money is gonna get wrecked. Huge dollar dip, the sevens worked. How'd you do that? Damn, the crew's got strong. Look how strong our fucking team is now. Right when we dropped the sevens, that's the biggest red candle bar I've ever seen on the dollar. You all killed it.
777.
Do that more often. Whatever you did, do it again. Keep doing it. Keep the hype coming. It's working. Right after I finished talking about how you can't really predict it, but we're gonna hope for one anyway. We're gonna go for it anyway. There it is. S&P bounce time. Surprise S&P. Turn around. Alright, I do have some pictures that I was kind of saving. I wasn't planning on showing them. We're gonna do it. I'm on this topic. One of these is funny, I'll show that too. Okay. I know there's one more that I guess I didn't take a picture of. But this will get the point across. This is enough to get the point across anyway. Yeah, okay. There we go. Pop up. I don't want 1 second. I'm gonna try and find that other one too. Really prove the point. This is gonna show you what not to do. This is what I've been warning you about the whole time. The best purchasing info, welcome back. Gotta give those shout outs. Okay. Did he delete it? Probably deleted it. Huh. Yeah, of course, funny. Probably deleted it. Some of these are tweets, popular AMC YouTubers, stuff like that. It's just ridiculous, it's insane, because everything I warned you about, they tweet about. I think he deleted it, that one. He was talking about red alert, the market's gonna be sketchy. And I'm telling you all green alert, it's fucking green alert. It's not red alert, what a dummy. So many unnecessary tweets too, he deleted it. Wow. Oh, there you go. Literally. Okay, I just looked through them all. Because now I'm curious. He literally deleted his tweet saying, "Careful everyone, red alert, the S&P's bearish, the S&P go down to 350, whatever." He fucking deleted it. He's just posting AMC stuff now. A few days ago, he was like, "Red alert, S&P's in trouble, whatever." Guys, green alert, dollar dip, green alert. Green, not red. They're all saying be careful, market crash. Fucking ridiculous. It's everything I'm telling you not to do is what they're saying. Here's the others. Here's the ones I do have. I guess I should have took a picture of it because he fucking deleted the tweet already. Because S&P's been healthy. But that's okay, because Coors Light's still saying it. We still have Coors Light talking about it. The fact that we're trading above 370 blows my mind, S&P. It's at 372 right now. The fact that we're trading above 370 blows my mind. I should trade at 290 range. I guess he doesn't understand the chart then. I guess he doesn't understand the cycle that we're bullish right now. Why would that blow your mind that S&P is green lately? That was above 370. It's been above 370 for a month and a half. Shit's been above 370 a month and a half. How is that mind blowing at all? This guy made like a fake account. I drew lines on a chart on an up day. I'm smart. Check out my super chats, Trey. There's shots fired. That wasn't me. There's me. LOL. Technical analysis is absolutely useless against market fraud. They use too many tactics to control share price. We have almost zero effect. TA cannot predict how the dark pool manipulation will affect the share price. Rah, rah, rah. I guess there's no point to ever trading or charting. According to that guy. When will we learn to stop with this unnecessary technical analysis? I've been following these noobs for over a year, and I think we all learned there's no value in technical analysis for this stock. Fucking ridiculous. Maybe those guys just suck at charting, and they're just wrong all the time. We knew this was a possibility. I was talking about this yesterday, how it could hit that middle line. It could even hit the low point. I wouldn't be surprised S&P hits the low down here. Bounces from there. It's support test. It's testing support. Support's down there. J-Hawk goes, haha, Captain, please only talk in that voice from now on. That's my Moon Boy voice. Calling in all reinforcements. Becca. We got Hitsock, David Stevens, Corey, Mark Pellera, Swiftmanship, Sockwizer, Thomas, and Co. Nerdy Dork. 4420, Thomas, G-Money. 43, Kelly, Sodaline, Over Abstracted, Gary Holton, Doc Airline, 420, 24/7, 365, Larue, Hyphen, Will Smith, Naked Swabby. Awesome. There's more David Stevens, chat's pretty hype. I have no way to actually check, I literally scroll through and read the messages really quick. Dusty Mick, keeping it real. Best purchasing info. Oh, I think one of the mods blocked that message. Best purchasing info. So, beginning technology era, Bitcoin will be the world's currency. Talking about fiat hazards, fiat currency hazards, and wars, and industrial big topics. It sounds kind of like a robot wrote that. Best purchasing info is real. He was here hanging all day yesterday talking about that stuff. You know what? That's real messages. I know it looks weird. It's unusual because it's such a big message. Crypto Crust, Gizmo, Drake Mallard. So whoever's doing that, yeah, that's okay. Another name's Best Purchasing Info. It sounds like a robot, but they're just talking about Bitcoin being bullish. They're not saying, oh, REV, whatever, pump and dump, stupid thing. They probably just have their own YouTube channel and whatnot. Imagina. Pirate Sisters. Pickles. Yeah, so that's why I was joking around saying S&P suck my penis. Because it's like, we don't even care about that, you know? Alright, whatever, it goes down there. Meanwhile, Centage, 25%. Nucana's still going from yesterday. Waiter's booming too. Do we really care if S&P's red today? I don't care at all if no one's trading it, as long as no one's losing money on it. That's the whole point. We pick and choose our battles wisely. We're not gonna trade that S&P 1 minute chart right now. That's what's screwing up all the new traders. That's where they're all getting stumped up, tripped up. Because they're worried too much about S&P on the 5-minute chart. They're not thinking about all these other undervalued charts going green. They're not focused on the real move that's happening right here. It's going regardless of S&P. Dollar dip. Oh man, dollar keeps dipping the way it started to. Holy fuck, these things are gonna boom. It's already 30%. It's already been up a lot more than that. It's already been up 50, 60. That's gonna get right back up there any minute with the dollar dip. Well, there you go. Look how unpredictable. Even though we're getting dollar dip, it's so choppy, it's so volatile. It went down very far right there. Smashed down, bouncing back. Smash down, bounce back. It's gonna be really choppy, volatile. So we don't even want to watch that chart too closely either. Even though it's moving fast like that. We're just gonna want to check this again in 10 minutes. Yeah, it's worth repeating, B. Says, stay calm, hold strong, everything's harder to predict these days. We don't have any comparative times to see, but TA gives logical indications even if it's not perfect. Yeah, it's a fair way to look at it, is in okay, maybe TA is not gonna be perfect. Maybe technical analysis isn't always gonna work, but it is gonna give you an advantage more than not. If you trade something blindly without looking at the chart, how are you gonna know if it's a good value entry? How are you gonna know if it's getting close to a target or if it's at resistance? It's undervalued, overvalued. You have no idea. Those fundamental traders are missing out. Everyone knows fundamentals are stupid right now. They don't really matter that much. The markets aren't based off that nowadays. There's too much money pumping into stuff. Too much hype rally. People greedy. It's not about the fundamentals. Hardly at all. All the fundamentals do is generate hype around the stock, and then people buy it. I'm gonna roll up another smoke so we keep our cool. Let's keep our cool. See, shit got real. Shit got real. Here are the money makers. Look at these money makers. All-time low. Percentage booming. Oh. There's the rest of my herb. I knew I had more sitting around. Some nugs sitting on the table. Oh, Mark. Yeah, you did that SHIBA day trade yesterday? You already got out? Okay. Okay, just because it was a day trade entry doesn't mean it was only for one day. SHIBA is looking to be bullish for 6 months now. Well, SHIBA moves fast. Speaking of hype rallies, perfect one with a hype rally. People get overexcited when it goes green, they FOMO, and so, alright, you got a little day trade there, cool. But generally speaking, like, SHIBA's going bullish here for a while. it's gonna be heading up for months, not just a day or two. For weeks, months, 6 months. SHIBA's up here, 10x, 20x. Just to be clear. Yeah, like that's a nice quick day trade you got on it yesterday, but keep our eyes on the prize. I want to make sure we're all on the same page. It's like, get ready for this, because this is what it's really about right now. SHIBA's trying to break out from down here, this bounce, all-time low area. That orange line, send it up here. That's 10x. And it moves fast off the hype rally. People get excited about it, they FOMO in when it goes green. So, it moves fast. It was one of the first to rally back here. It was one of the first to go from this low to send it on a 20x rally right there. We traded that. We caught the breakout literally that day. Saw it right here that day. Some of the crypto pirates wrote it up 10 times their money, took profits, catch it back down here. So we're fresh off that 10x move still. Is back at that entry, the blue box. And it's bullish going forward, more long term now. For 10x, 20x targets, it's more than just a quick day trade down there. It's more than just an initial bump. I expect the altcoins to start moving like this soon. The stocks, we got 25, 16, 13, 10% green already. I expect soon, probably next week, and at this rate it's looking like next week, the altcoins will be moving like this. So it's every day we'll have altcoins that are up 10%, 25% day after day after day. So SHIBA starts going green, go up 10% today, it goes up 10% tomorrow, 25% over the weekend, 50% next week. All of a sudden it's booming. So get ready for that. The bigger moves cooking up. It's alongside the altcoins 500 billion level. We're at 483, holding the line. Same line as yesterday, it's up more from yesterday. It's all money in the altcoins, amount of money in them. See this trying to break out from that green line here. It's holding support, and as soon as it does, it's going to get a major boost. And then the trades, the altcoin trades, are way more than just a quick day trade. Now they're swings, now they're holds. Really, at this point, I really would categorize the altcoins as long-term holds. Hidden treasures, diamond handful plays. They really are. We've had a whole year to accumulate. It's been a year. One whole year. Now that I'm on camera. Hey. Hey everyone. We started accumulating altcoins when they crashed last year, back in July, August. Damn, it's July right now. That was literally a whole year ago. So we've had a year of accumulation, deep fucking value altcoins. They're ready to go. It's not just a day trade right now. It's not a normal setup. It's been a year of pressure building, bullish accumulation. We're about to go 10x. Heard it here first. Just remember that I was the only one on YouTube who was still bullish when it was going straight down. Never forget all the FUD around Bitcoin crypto crash when it was at $17,000 and Captain was still bullish as ever. All I was hearing was crypto crash here. People were scared to be bullish. They didn't want to mislead anyone. They were worried, oh, if I say I'm bullish on Bitcoin and people buy it and it goes down, they're all going to hate me. I'm telling you, the chart's fucking bullish. I don't care. I'm just here to redo the charts. It's not my opinion. The charts are bullish, so I'm bullish. Of course, now they're starting to come back around, right? Now that Bitcoin bounced 20,000, 22,000, it's been holding. Now more of them are start talking bullish again. They just change their mind every week, every day. I know that's what it is, though. They probably are really bullish deep down, like secretly. But they don't want to tell anyone on YouTube. They don't want to tell their audience that because they're worried if they tell people, oh, I'm bullish at 17,000, and then their audience buys crypto and it kept going down, their audience would hate them. Their audience would be like, what the fuck? It was crashing, going straight down, and you said it was bullish. What? I must have been pretty damn confident then. Sounds like Captain Denwo must have been pretty fucking confident then to say it was bullish here from the giant bull flag. You'd have to be pretty fucking confident, pretty certain about it, trusting the charts to go against common sense and tell everyone, hey, no, that's not actually what's happening. You know that thing that 99.9% of the world's saying's happening? Crypto crash? Oh yeah, that's not actually happening. It's actually the opposite of what 99.9% of other people think is happening. That's a tough message to communicate. Yeah, it takes a free thinker. It takes a big brain to think for themselves about that. I'll redo the charts to tell you the charts have a lot of bullish signals here, so I like it. I'm confident. I'm staying calm, holding strong. You press your own buttons, that's what the chart says. And it's so clear on the charts on the long term at this point. That I'm sticking to the plan, like. Unless it breaks this bull flag, we got nothing to worry about. So truly, when it dunked to the magic number, when it hit magic number down here, that was the one time where it was a bit sketchy. You could say that was sketchy right there. That one day. That's it. All of this, beautiful. I have no problem with that. That's bullish consolidation in the bull flag. Holding support on blue channel line. It could even dip down to that low again. So it could get a little bit sketchy there again. That's what we're gonna have to be careful of. Right now, while it's above, while we're at 20k, don't even worry about it. Especially not with the dollar dip in action. Ho ho ho. That's pretty savage. Heading back down. Because it's gonna put in a more normalized angle here. It's not just gonna be one candle all the way down. It's gonna be a more normalized angle, sloping down. So open 4 on it. It might even tap that line again. It might have a blow off top again. No surprise either way. We're just gonna be checking it every so often. Because it's not changing anything on the charts right now. Even if dollar keeps going up, let's say it hits a new higher level. Or if it does, even if it does, like I was just saying on Bitcoin there, it's not even a problem unless it's down at the magic number. If Bitcoin's down here and the dollar's going straight up, we're gonna have to be careful. We'll have to go on the defense. That was the charts glitching, not you. If Bitcoin smashes down here while the dollar's pumping, we have a problem. Because we're gonna have to monitor it as it's developing closely. We're gonna have to be careful down there if that happens. Dollar's been pumping, Bitcoin's holding 20,000 area, nothing to worry about. It's all good. In fact, it's actually following that uptrend that I said I wouldn't use, and I still would not. It's still following this parallel channel uptrend. I was saying I wouldn't even use this, but you can use this. It is valid. It's still working. It's still gonna be usable. I just wouldn't use it. We could watch it. It's something that we could watch throughout the day. So it is valid, it is working. We don't really need that, because for us it's more about the bigger picture, giant bull flag. So whatever's happening down there, we know it's trying to get up here. Basically 40k, so it's trying to go. Which is 100%. 20,000, 40,000, 100% Bitcoin right there. And here's a year ago, 1 year ago, we were right here on our first accumulation entries for altcoins. That was the first Bitcoin crash, all-time high. Our first entry last July, $30,000, under 30. Went up to a new all-time high of 70. A year later, we've had a year to accumulate at these lows. Pressure building, it's time. It's been long enough. It's been down long enough. It's not just been 6 months. It's been a year. Alright, so S&P fucking around. That's gonna be mind games on the stocks. AMC opening red. We're talking a lot about that, so hopefully y'all know what the deal is there. I don't say much about it right now. It's working on that breakout. We're over the bull box, the breakout box. Popcorn down here a couple weeks ago. Grab your popcorns. Oh yeah, get your towels ready. I'm on the boat. Hey, Hornet. Amco. JOF Hunter. Says, if you're bullish, I'm bullish, Captain. Yeah, because you know I wasn't when it was overvalued. Crypto Crew remembers I was not bullish on Bitcoin when it was up here, or when it was up here. We knew it was overvalued coming down. I was bullish here. Accumulation here was the lows. Hot bevy, slam dunk. Super bullish. Because they're the ones in control. Remember, bulls are in control on the low. Just because it's been going down, whatever, that doesn't mean the bears are in control. It's undervalued. Bulls are in control. I'll put a 20K breakout alert, and then we'll dive into some of those hot stocks. We had some big moves just on the opening already. VBIV 20% out of nowhere. VBIV anyone? PBI vaccines? Okay. Just sending it from $1. We haven't looked at this in a while because it's on our old charts. Must be on our old charts. You don't even want to see how many charts I have pulled up already. Seeing some lines. What's this? I know we haven't looked at this in a long time. But we had a channel here. This shit is popping. It's ready. It needs our attention. Hey, what's up? The candle bar. What's that? It's a bird. It's a plane. Superman. It's the candle bar. It's our church. It's Vitor with the bounce. First to bounce, Vitor. Altcoins. Okay, it's selective. It's not everything. There's only certain ones on the morning. Like, we're not getting the widespread effect yet, AMC GME, but damn. It's going to be any more obvious. Indicators confirm it all. That's lit on the indicator. Check out the giant momentum candle crushing through, getting over the normal zone. Let's call it the normal line. There's not even anything to really call that. 0 point. That's on the daily. RSI straight up. You can't argue that. It's undebatable. We had this channel drawn here. So I think what we did here, here's our old chart from last year. And we knew everything was dunking down, like everything was going lower, lower, lower for the last 6 months. So I stopped charting it. No one was asking about it. We stopped looking at it somewhere back here, like months ago, 6 months ago. But I drew this parallel channel, and that's where we left it. So I know what I would have said about it was, okay, it was probably in the channel here, or maybe even here where we left off. And I would have said, this might be the bear trap entry, that might be the dunk right there, but it's in the channel and we would want to see the breakout. We don't have the breakout development yet, now we do. Bullcat, bullish me out. She's so frisky today, she was jumping all over my bed all night, waking me up all night. I'm not sure if I even slept or if I was daydreaming all night. Yesterday was draining too. So emotionally, it's a really sentimental day for Captain. Hear all those memes. Hey DM. Character down there on the battlefield. One's dropping a bomba. Yeah, yesterday was a lot. The energy was intense. Just in general, like in the world, on the charts, of the team, the community. And I'm an introvert, so that drains me. But this, you can sense like renewed energy. Like strength building, confidence. Because I think what we're starting to really see is we had this stuff planned out. We had our plans in place, our charts, our strategies, our targets, the breakout levels. It's all ready to go on our charts. And we're ready in our minds. And now the world's catching up. Now everyone else is starting to catch on. We're just always early. It's better to be 7 steps ahead than 7 steps behind. Look at this. You're better off being 7 weeks early back here, entering back here, and now you're green. Rather than seeing it right now and entering 7 weeks too late up here. It's gonna take a month for people to catch on, for people to start recognizing that charts are going up right now. It's gonna take a whole month, a whole 2 months for the sentiment to catch up with our charts, with our plan. Sure, Merc, Eva chart. We're gonna start checking out some other charts now. We got a good feel for what's gonna happen today. Bitcoin bullish. Bitcoin green, crypto green day. Get over 20k early on. It should not take all day to get over 20 today. Within like an hour. Dollar's heading down, we're still dipping, back on for the dip. It didn't get all the way up, so that's exactly what we were looking for, that downtrend. Just putting in a downtrend now. It didn't hit the top, it's back down at the low, just holding that downtrend perfect. Super bullish day. yesterday was a turning point. The consumer report today, we're gonna get some more action. So Bitcoin strong as fuck. S&P different. S&P's it's got that morning mind game. It just does it. Essentially opens red every day and then bounces. We had that magic number bounce yesterday, right? Guess what today? Take a guess. Where do you think our target today? S&P magic number. Morning mind game, opening red, tapping support, bounce right back to the magic number, right where it was yesterday. Down and up. That's the plan for what's gonna happen throughout the day. And it's Thursday, we got Friday FOMO tomorrow. End of week, finish with a bang. It's all on track, it's all set. Traveler. I remember we were laughing at that. I think he's talking Avalanche. Are you talking about Avalanche? AVAX? Mark? Deja vu, we've been here before. Sometimes people ask about AVA. AVA. But Traveler? Are you sure you don't mean Avalanche? Vex? Okay. Traveler. Huh. Well, I've noticed it come up from time to time. Every once in a while somebody asks about this. For some reason it's got some hype around it. Small market cap. Small altcoin, small market cap, rank 434. Where even can you trade it? Finance Global, KuCoin. It's a bunch of global exchanges. There's all our exchanges. 84% circulating. There's not too many of them. Let's see how long it's been around. Go back to the chart. I know I'm clicking around fast, but we just checked like 10 things on it, 20 things about it right there. Quick due diligence, fundamentals. Been around for a few years, yeah, back 2018, right after 2017 crash. Interesting time when it hit the market there. Because if it had come out before that, a year or two before that, it probably would have been worth a lot more and then crashed down to this point. But it hit the market when crypto had already crashed down, so it started out at a low point. Then when Bitcoin ran last year, it went with it. So it looks like a pretty decent bull run there. At the $6 from 10 cents to $6. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, hey Black Shogun, welcome back, man. Got our M87 friends in the chat. So I'll be warm to them. Bitcoin's doing incredible. And now that you're here, I'm curious that chart that you're in. Did you, you don't have to answer if you don't want to. But did you make some good profits on M87? I saw it. I saw it went up like 10x from when you shouted it out. I wonder if he cashed out. That looked like a good win. And this looks like it was a good one back here on the last altcoin season. It was down at 10 cents for the good entry. Where is it now? 70 cents. Okay, cool. I got you, Black Sugar. That coin's holding support, so he's not selling it. He's going for the longer term. Yeah, it could turn pretty epic for you. You got it low. Let's check that out since we're on CoinMarketCap now. Very, very small micro cap. And the website looked cool. I'll give it that. There are interesting things about it. I'm unbiased about it. I really never trying to be negative about it. I just wouldn't trade it myself because it's already up 20x. Hey, if you had mentioned it a couple months ago, I might have got in too. Anyway, more about the price action. Small and new. So their community's been popping in our chat, and we're happy to have them here. I just wish he had mentioned it a couple months ago, and we all could have gotten on that. Yeah, and it probably will, dude. It probably will keep going in the long term with the rest of crypto. So, like, I'm excited for you. I do think it has potential. But as traders here, look, we're traders here. So we would have already, most of us here, if we had gotten in that there and made good money on it there, we already would have taken our profits. I'll finish with that quick. And it is only on Uniswap, so it's trading versus Ethereum. Yeah, so I like this part, and I would have taken those profits personally there, and I wouldn't be holding anymore because I'm a trader. So when I make like 10 times, 20 times my money, I take profits. What this looks like now, and this is just what it looks like visually. So be aware of this, and this is good for you to know too, Black Shogun. I can help you trade that effectively, and even if you're not trading it, I can show you what to expect on it. It looks like you're in finance. There you go. Well, it's basically that on the chart right now. Or at least what it's at risk of. So as a trader, I wouldn't enter that. Yeah, sounds great. He says, maybe I can learn how to trade from you. He's not a trader, long-term holder. Yeah, so you might want to be aware of that. Like, that's what a trader would play it as right there on the chart. If you get in early, we would take those profits right there, and then maybe you can catch it back on the low and then ride it back up after. So that's what YFI's been going through here. It had a nice run 2 years ago, last year. It's come down low enough now. People took profits there. Now it's a good entry again for the crypto bull run. So that's what it looks like on the chart. But I'm open-minded to new projects if they're... Some of them will succeed and keep growing and growing, so it could being that all of crypto is bullish right now, a lot of these newer speculative plays can hold kind of this exponential growth like this, kind of a diagonal growth over the next year or two with Bitcoin. And I'm on the log chart, so it'd be lots of percents. I do expect some of those smaller micro cap altcoins to turn into that and just keep up growing alongside Bitcoin. That Traveler one. Whoa, yeah, that's a huge push on it. Giant green candle! Well, maybe there's something to travel after all. That deserves some attention. The due diligence checked out there. It was on a lot of global exchanges. It's 84% circulating supply. There's not that many coins. But it is a smaller market cap, so it's less popular, more unknown. It has been around for a few years, so... and this would be an example of that long-term growth on a newer altcoin. Where really here, when it all boils down to it, the core of this chart, what is this chart? Is it this? Is it this? No. The core of this chart is literally just a diagonal line. That's all it really is. Just put it through the middle even there. And then you just have these overvalued, undervalued pressure. I got a sine wave above and below that diagonal line. It's physics, it's a sine wave. This is the world we live in. That's trippy stuff. This is that chart, but just tilted at an angle, make this diagonal. Going up over time. And that's all that is. And it'll probably play out in a channel like that. There you go. Now we just charted Traveler fucking 10 years into the future. We have a chart that we can use on this newer, smaller altcoin for the next 5-10 years. That's a valid tradable chart. Bullish down here with Bitcoin. Hits a target up here. Crypto sells off next year. Goes back down to the bottom of the channel. And then crypto's good entries again. Like a couple years from now, whatever. And then they go up again, long term. In like 5 years. Yeah, Tommy Linus, okay. A Black Shogun's cool. No offense, Black Shogun, the pirates have just been on high alert lately. We've been... There's been some suspicious robots popping in lately, trying to promote sketchy altcoins. So we're on alert for that. So when the crew hears a smaller, less popular altcoin, they get defensive about it. We've been through a lot where we don't want to over risk when we don't need to. We're picking and choosing our battles wisely. So the smaller altcoins like Travel here rank 400. You kind of gotta look at this as a dice roll. A long-term dice roll, speculative play, very speculative. Even though the chart's bullish, I like the chart. Everything else checks out. It's not that popular right now. Is it gonna get popular? How popular is this gonna become? Who knows? Did anyone expect Dogecoin to really get that popular last year? It's hard to say how popular it'll really get next year. Maybe it'll be the #1 altcoin. We don't know. Everyone's talking about Travel next year all of a sudden. So just keep that in mind. Be aware that for those rank altcoins, when you're getting to like 500 ranking, 1,000, 2,000, 5,000 ranking altcoin popularity, it's small, it's not that popular. Yeah, it can grow a lot, but will it? Speculative. What's the target to up here? It looks like at least 10x though to recover back here. So that's where this chart leaves us, is there's a lot of room for growth on a long term, but speculative, where you gotta be excited about that one. Like, why are you picking that one over any other altcoin, right? You want reasons, the chart, the project to attract you to it, giving you lots of reasons to want to enter that over all the other thousands of altcoins. Yeah, so okay, Mark, you're the one asking about this. If you really like this one, and it's pretty lit on the short term, so it's having a breakout here now, and it can hit a better target right here just later in the day, later in the week, over the weekend, right? It's really just getting started there, short term even, so it's tradable. It's a good chart, but if you're going for a long term hold, like, you can't really go all in on something like that. Bitcoin 19.9 is happening. We had our good entries on crypto yesterday right here. Yesterday morning, first thing in the morning, that was the day trade entries on all the cryptos. It ran up, recovered that day. Went up, hit 20 overnight. Every day 20k. Stop hunt again this morning. We're going over 20 right now. That didn't take long. That was right on track. Perfect. We were looking for that before bearish lunch. It's not gonna take all day to get over 20k again. Happening right now. Maybe we're still getting some dollar dip. Yeah, so altcoins are perfect entries for the long term, for the midterm, and for the short term. Even for day trading, altcoins are about to send it too. So follow this. Get a nice 10% double digit day on some crypto. And it's the market's open, we can get double digit crypto stocks. Sphere 3D. Sphere 3D is gonna like this. So this is the high point where it was overnight. We're shooting for over that. That's just where it's heading right now. 25. Well over 20. and then bearish lunch, right? We're gonna have some bearish lunch, so it's not that time yet. That's an hour from now, so we can keep crushing it for an hour and then lunchtime, right? And finish the day with a bang. It's set up nice. Go up enough during the day for crypto stocks to start going green too. Dollar's still dipping. It's on. It's on. Let's finish him off. The final boom. How dare they paper hand their crypto? And their crypto stocks? We're about to learn the hard way. Yeah, today will be interesting with the lunch hours. We're building lots of momentum right now going into it. See how far down we get by then. $1 here. Cause this is what it looks like could be bearish lunch on dollar. We keep going straight down for a whole nother hour, which means straight up on every chart. And then here's lunch. It stops going down. It'll stop going down, right? And it might bounce up a bit. And then maybe we'll even get another dippy for power hour, finish the day with a bang. So that's all set up perfect too, going alongside the Bitcoin chart there. That looks exactly like this, inverse. They're working together there. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, speaking of Dogecoin, Black Shogun made a few thousands from it. That's funny. Yeah, I have history with Dogecoin too, but not anymore. I was one of the first people to ever buy Dogecoin. I should have went all in on Dogecoin. I kinda had planned to, and I didn't stick to the plan. That was in 2014. I have the pictures to prove it somewhere. Showed them before. I bought some Dogecoin in 2014. That was the year it hit the markets. And I was always thinking back then, but I was young. And I didn't care about Dogecoin like I did, but like... I did, but not enough to consistently keep buying it, which I should have done. Instead, I just hold the small amount that I bought, so I never got that much. It was just like $20 or something, 40 bucks of it back then, and I should have just like kept buying it. But I didn't. I just held what I had, and I'm out of it now. Fuck that. But that's how early I am on stuff. Captain was trading Dogecoin 8 years ago, before anyone ever even heard about it. And look what it did over time. So this is the real deal. I'm not fucking around with these altcoin charts. When I say they can go 50x, they can go 50x. I'm serious. When I say they can go thousands of percents next year, I mean it. This is what I do. next year. Fuck that. They're going thousands of percents by the end of this year. Let's go. At this rate, it looks like altcoins going thousands of percents by this year. So funny enough, right now Dogecoin's not a good entry. Still overvalued. SHIBA is I'm liking the market cap chart on it more than the actual price on SHIBA. So we're using the SHIBA market cap chart, the amount of money in it. SHIBA, a bunch of the crew traded this 10x. How long did that take? These are weekly candles. 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks. That was 1 month. SHIBA went 10x. Okay. SHIBA about to pop off. 10x. 1 month? Next month? Whoa! According to the charts, you see? Shit got real. Green alert. Remember how extreme the dollar is? Yeah, a huge dollar dip. Over the next few weeks, SHIBA goes 10 fucking X this month. Like, SHIBA about to do that, you know, a lot of the other ones will too. Jasmine will be right with it. Jasmine gonna start working its way back up to this level where it was 6 months ago. That's the whole thing, is the bullish charts are trying to recover to where they were 6 months ago. Even crypto, even Bitcoin, where it was 6 months ago, all-time high. $60,000, $70,000 6 months ago, Bitcoin. Jasmine 30x 6 months ago, 3,000%, and it can do it quick. So in just like a month, if it really starts popping off here with dollar dip, Jasmine can be up hundreds, thousands of percents in a month. It's not even gonna take till next year. Agreed on Dogecoin, yeah. The hype's over on it. That's what I've always said about it too. It truly is. I'm gonna remind everyone that it's worth pointing out the major difference there. Even though SHIBA's meme coin too, and it's got no real utility. Because I've been watching the Dogecoin chart for 8 years, because I've always been on top of the Dogecoin chart since 2014. I know how it behaves. It's a pump and dump. It's got, exactly, it's got no fundamental use case. It's a complete hype rally, pump and dump, pop and drop. Anatomy of a bubble. Like Dogecoin is the anatomy of a bubble. Out of anything that goes down to the bottom of where it started, Dogecoin is that thing to go all the way back down after a bubble. It's a bubble coin. Because there's nothing holding it up. And when it goes down and people lose money on it, they sell it off, and they're new traders, and they can't take the heat. And we've been memeing on, since it's a meme coin, we've been memeing on the fucking Dogecoin millionaire guy. Well, that's what he tries to call himself. He's not anymore. I've lost nearly $3 million on Dogecoin. Dogecoin investor's no longer a millionaire, but still buying it anyway because he's a fucking coconut. You see, like, it's funny because if I had stuck to my plan from 8 years ago and just kept accumulating Dogecoin, you'd be reading that article about me. But it would be different because you'd be reading Denwo took millions dollars profits on Dogecoin. We've always been joking about this guy. I warned everyone that he was gonna blow it, and then here we are a year later. He fucking blew it. He kept buying it and he lost all his money on Dogecoin. What a coconut. He should have took his profits, because that guy's like a meme. He's the classic moon boy. He YOLO'd it here with like hundreds of thousands of dollars. He put his life savings in it here. He made millions, and then he didn't take profits. He fucking got wrecked. Millionaire moon boy. So ridiculous. And he kept buying it up here more and more, so he's gonna like walk away negative after all that. That's what I mean when I say moon boy. Meanwhile, Bitcoin about to hit 20. Yeah, so this Dogecoin's so bad like that. The classic anatomy of a bubble. When it's going down like this, it's probably gonna keep going down, even though Bitcoin just crushed 20K. Let's go. It might still bleed out another 95% over the next few months, just because it's overvalued. People are selling it off. They're selling it to buy good altcoins. They're going, oh man, Dogecoin sucks. Fuck this. I'm gonna sell it and buy Ethereum. Go Bitcoin, go! We're just hit that 20. We're getting through it. It doesn't have to be like instantly. I'm just gonna mark that line now. There's 20. Everything is pointing to short-term green. Altcoins following this. Crypto stocks. Bullish meow. There's a bullish meow. The dollar dip is going huge. My goodness. It's getting epic. Happy trading. It's only Thursday. We got Friday FOMO tomorrow. Fuck yeah. This is gonna be awesome. This is a good chance to take our coffee intermission before everything goes crazy. We'll be right back in a few minutes. Charts are about to blow up. Uh-oh. Somebody's buddy leveraged heavily into Dogecoin and is not doing good right now. Yeah, it's crypto market going bullish in general, but you gotta pick your battles wisely. With all the risk in the markets right now, market crash talk and all the dunks they've been doing, why would you choose like the most risky speculative altcoin that exists, Dogecoin, that has no real fundamental? You're better off picking like any other coin. I'm gonna close out a couple of these charts. Look how many charts we have pulled up already. I have them hidden. See at the top of the screen. Markets are hot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 chart. We can close a couple of those now. That's how, what that means, that's how many charts I need open all at the same time. We got our dollar charts, our crypto charts, our current breakout charts, everything all ready to go. Different time frames, different setups. When the markets are slow, I only have like 5 or 6 of them. We have double that right now, really. Altcoins are starting to flash green there. GameStop nice and green with the breakout from yesterday. Very predictable. Where's the hype on it though? I've been seeing lots of talk about AMC in the chat. I know a bunch of you trading that one. Anyone even riding GameStop up here? I haven't even seen anyone mention GameStop. I've been pulling it up, mentioning it. I'm the one who's been talking about it. Let me know in the chat, be right back. I see a REV message. Hey Rodrigo Khan, are you human or are you a robot? That's why the crew's been on alert for spam bots, REV spam. Those are the messages about REV. They always talk about it when it's bearish. I never see those messages at the bottom when it's ready to bounce. Only when it's ready to sell off. I'm just gonna remove the message if he doesn't respond. Like, see. We'll see him post that same exact message again in an hour, and then we know, oh, it's a heady robot. Dollar's still smashing down. It's going right on track for the bearish lunch. Another minute on the coffee. S&P already bouncing. It didn't go too low. Right back toward magic number. Green day. Bitcoin killing it. Okay, cool. Lotus trading GameStop. Yeah, Uchi Deshi's still holding some from last year. True, the NFT marketplace hype. Yeah, that's the perfect thing to keep the hype going on it. Drake Mallard's holding some, but he has more AMC. Yeah, underwater. Exactly, that's what I mean. It says every time I saw a message about REV, 5 minutes later it always went down. Yeah, like when exactly when you see those messages, you can tell it's like a robot trying to trick people into buying it. And then it just has the opposite effect. That's why we're on the alert for it. It's like, oh, they're pumping REV. I guess we'll not buy REV. We'll do the opposite of that, right? Shorts on REV. Like, you can see right through it. It's so obvious. So watch. GameStop will pump up, right? GameStop shoots up. Goes to $300, and then all these robots pop in the chat, and they're like, "Oh my God, GameStop!" Or when I see those GameStop spam bots come back, like all in GameStop, $500, and you know what it means. It's like, oh, time to do the opposite. Yeah, the hedgies absolutely hire people to do that. So when they're ready to sell a chart, they hire a company or a person to create a bunch of robots to blast social media, get people to buy it when they're selling it. Jumping back in the truck. Welcome back, triggers. Now that we're over 20, Bitcoin is holding. No going back now. Every day stop hunt. That was the stop hunt. It doesn't have to go down anymore. It doesn't need to drop under 20 again for any reason. It's going up from there effectively. Like, there's no need for a support retest, let's put it that way. Doc Caroline, yeah, that was super cool yesterday. At the end of the day, one of the OGs gifted 10 Stock Pirate memberships, for the gems in the chat and the emojis. I think I'll send him each a message about it, tell him. I didn't really know you could gift away memberships like that. People do it on Discord. That was through YouTube. And I wish I could give them away, but I can't because it's through YouTube. I actually can't give those away. There's no way to do that. Or else I would give some away to certain people and stuff. So that was cool, that was fun. He did 5 of them and they did another 5, 10 people. So that's for the diamond hands in the chat. I'm gonna point it out real quick because somebody was asking about that over the weekend on voice chat. They weren't sure how to do it. I'm not hold up on stream. It's kind of weird you can even do that. Like I can watch the stream while I'm streaming. Under all the videos. Gosh, I thumbs up. Oh, it doesn't show it on mine. Fuck. It's the little join button down here. It'll work if I do it not logged in. Here's something funny. When you do Denwo, right? Damn it. Why does it still say AMC? That's what I was gonna point. Maybe it's my history I have on it or something. I should just recommend Denwo trading, not AMC. Anyway. It's under each of those videos. Whoa. Alright, I'm streaming myself. Hey, thanks. Whoever that was. What the fuck? It's not there either. Oh, well, now I see why it's confusing. Now I see what the problem is. Huh. Oh, there it is. I was looking in the wrong place. I saw it. It's actually right below that. I thought it was here next to the thumbs up. No wonder why it's kind of confusing. It's actually that blue button next to subscribe. The join button. That's how you get the emojis and the diamond and your name in the chat. Yeah, it was kind of confusing. I see what you mean. No wonder. Because one of our friends really wanted it. He's like, I always wanted the diamond on my name and I never knew how to get it. There we go. This is not what Discord is. It's totally separate. It's through YouTube. So I wish I could give this away, but I can't even like gift these away. Super cool that somebody gifted away 10 of those yesterday. Because they can use the emojis and they get the cool gem. Priority reply to comments. Official stop pirate. It's really the diamond hands challenge. I think that's maybe the coolest part about it. Because the gem turns different color over time. Starts pink, a bunch of you got your blue gems. So those blue gems there. There we got pink. Your water's got is pink. So you get blue gem after a few months and then it'll start turning green. When you get your green gem, you've been diamond handsing, you've been here watching the show for like a year. So you've got lots of experience. It's the diamond hands challenge. If you can make it through the markets long enough for your gem to turn green. Yeah, underwater was one of them. Nice. He just said, whoever gifted me that diamond, thank you, thumbs up. Yeah, that was West Virginian crypto miner. A true AMC veteran. He had been holding AMC shares for like at least 5 years. I forget how long exactly, but he used to work for the company, so he bought stock when he was working at the company years ago, way before it was ever popular. Yeah, it's in top of the list. That's a bounce back. There's a distinction here on some of these gainers. YSG is a bounce back, continuation upwards. It's not a new breakout right now, 20%. It's really just instantly returning, recovering to where it was yesterday. So that's different than some of the others. It's a way different scenario right here, even though it's top of the list. It's smashing up for a different reason. It was down yesterday, bounced right back up. The other ones, BBI vaccines, these ones are like all-time low, hot heavy bounces. This one's not quite all-time low, but it looks like it hit its limit anyway, so that's why that's top of the list. Where did our chart go? Damn. Just our old chart on that one. I'm gonna draw a new real quick. Something to use going forward. Pirate wedge. Ooh. November, December, way the fuck up there. 400%, alright. That's our target. That's our initial target on it. There's our Elliottician chart. Or our VBI chart. Excuse me. Different than Elliottician. Elliottician's just bouncing back from yesterday, trying to push up. Elliottician's essentially already up here somewhere. This one's just getting started down at the bottom. They're both on the top of the list. They're both going super green today, but very distinct situations. Way different setups on them. Way different reasons why they're going green. Centage, all-time low, breakout, bounce, hot heavy bounce second. Whatever you want to call it, it's popping. Go to at the bottom, all-time low. CBD. Did anyone get a good entry CBD? I'm curious. It's tempting to want to get a real position on that down there. No surprise, it is on the top of our watch list next week. CBDD can be #1 gainer next week, all week long. I wouldn't be surprised one bit. That's the highest, that's a strong contender for the biggest gains in the short term. Nice, Crypto Pirates excited. Travel is still going. Matic now too. Matic's been consistently going green because it's so popular. Okay. I have some more bearish leaning altcoin. I call them bearish temptations. That's the category I would put Matic in. We're gonna add it to the watch list there. It's relevant, it's worth keeping up with. It's not my favorite. I'm not trading Matic. Look how much it's up from last year. But it is bullish and it is super popular. We're gonna keep up with it because it's one of the favorite altcoins out there in the world. If Matic's going up, that's a good sign for the whole markets. Because it's so popular, it's one of the first to clear this bottom area. Yeah, that's clearing right through. Bear trap confirmed. There's the bear trap. We're going Sasquatch hunting. Sasquatches got wrecked. Oh, squatching. That's a Sasquatch circle. Bear trap confirmed. Is it a good entry though? Well, not really. Look at the premium you're paying. You're paying 50 times more than last year. If you want to pay 50 times more than what you could have paid for it last year, then that's what you're doing. That's why technical analysis matters. Is that hot Devi? Not even close. Nowhere near deep fucking value. Is it bullish? Yes. Is it going green, breaking out? Yes. Is there limited growth potential? Yes. There's limited growth potential. There's already a lot of money in it. It takes a lot of money for the price to double. There's not enough money in the world for it to go 50x now. Let's check. Let's check. Prismatic cap, market cap. We'll keep coin market cap on the ready at this point. We're gonna need it today. Rank 16. Very popular. That's why it's one of the first to bounce. First to go green. There's a lot of money in it. $6.5 billion. Excuse me. Alright, so just quick brainstorm, right? Off top of the dome, Matic goes 10x. It's already $6.5 billion. That's $65 billion market cap. That's a lot of money to go 10x. Even for that, drop the lightning bolt. $65 billion is a lot of money for it to go 10x. It can do that. It can go 10x. Can it go 100x? Can it go to $650 billion? That's a stretch. That is a stretch. That'd be like as much as Ethereum was worth at 5,000. Right now, Ethereum's 135 billion. Ethereum goes 10x, it'll be $1 trillion. There's limited growth. There's not even enough money in the world. Like, it can do that. Ethereum can go to 1 trillion, and I expect it will. Bitcoin will be a couple trillion. Just itself on Bitcoin. So maybe Matic over time, 5 years, 10 years, could get up hundreds of billions, but it's a stretch. Like, there's limited growth, but when you go down here and you get Chainlink, 3 billion. That's half the size of Matic. Can grow twice as much. VeChain 1.5, that's half the size of Chainlink. It can grow 4 times more than Matic. A Litecoin, whatever Litecoin is, and then we got our 50% Grayscale Litecoin discount on top of that. It can grow a lot. Grayscale Litecoin, like. Litecoin all-time highs around 500. What was the market cap there? $26 billion market cap there. 26 billion. What is it now again? 4 billion? Litecoin's popular. Okay, here's the difference. Litecoin Matic. Matic's still up 50x from last year. If it goes from here to the top, our all-time high, 350%. Litecoin's the same price that it was last year, 2 years ago. It's the same price. It's not up 50x from last year. It's back at that low price that it was. The gold zone, the green, tap the green. Deep fucking value. It tapped the green. Here's what's cool. Litecoin price itself tapped green box, deep fucking value box. That's what it is. There's no other appropriate description. Is there a DFV box Litecoin? Okay, so Litecoin itself essentially tapped that box, right? But with our Grayscale Litecoin discount, we got entries right in the middle of this box, like at the bottom even. We got $25 entries on Litecoin. That's where we were entering Litecoin, Grayscale Litecoin at 2,250. The very bottom of that green box, $25 was the price we were paying. That's the lowest it's ever been for 7 years. As you got in 7 years ago, down there. 2017, right? Unless you got in before 2017. 25 is the lowest it's been. 25, 25, 25, 25 on Grayscale Litecoin with the discount. Not even quite on the Litecoin chart itself because it's too bullish. It's already low enough. Green with Bitcoin. That's the difference between Litecoin and Matic. See what I mean? Like Matic's more popular, it's bouncing first, like you could get a better day trade on Matic. But Litecoin, there's more room for growth, because if Litecoin goes from here to the top, remember on Matic, I just measured this is 350%. Litecoin, 750%. And then think about plus the Grayscale Litecoin discount, because I know a bunch of you are trading that instead of Litecoin. So 750% plus our 50% discount, double it. Look, that's more 1500% on Grayscale. You see? Lots of room for growth. Deep fucking value. So Grayscale from down here 250. 10x, 25,000%. Alright, so I expect Matic to go 350% right here on this rally. I expect Grayscale Litecoin to go 1,000%. There's different magnitudes. Some of them are hotter entries than others. ICP is literally all-time low. It's never been this price before, ever. It hit the markets at $500. It went down to 5. This fucking thing can go 100, 5 to 500. It's over 9,000! Vegeta, what's that scanner say about the power level? You gotta scan the power levels. Some of them have puny, weak power levels. Some of them have insane power levels off the breaker scanner. Off the charts. You go, that's like too good to be true, but we don't even care because it goes up here. That's already 10x. We don't even need to get close to that to make sick profits on it. It just goes a fraction of the way. It'll already be thousands of percents. This is on the log chart. If it even just goes a small chunk of the way, there's gonna be thousands of percents already. We don't even need it to go all the way up there. Just the fact that it can so much room for growth. They're just so undervalued right now. Damn, they really are. Ether. Let's measure this. 95% at least. Yep. Ether is 95% on sale from last year. Balancer all-time low. This green box is the bottom on Balancer. It's under the bottom, like it's underwater, trying to float back up to the surface. It's deep fucking value, undervalued. All-time low is fucking gold, popular bullish altcoin. Quick 500% bounce there. Goes back to all-time high. It's well over 1,000%, thousands of percent. It almost doesn't even matter. It depends your cost average, depends exactly what targets we. It almost doesn't even matter because they're all over 10x. So really, if they're heading way up, if they're gonna send it next year, if crypto's gonna send it next year, let's say Bitcoin's hitting $100,000 2023, and Balancer's really sending it, then it can easily do this here right now. Look, if Balancer's gonna go 50x next year, with Bitcoin going $100,000 itself, new all-time highs on crypto next year, dollar's crashing down next year. Oh, dollar dip is fire right now. Right, dollar's smashing down next year. Bitcoin $100,000. Ethereum Litecoin all-time high. Balancer can get to those new all-time high levels. If it's really going up there next year, it can go up here in the next few months. It can go 10x in the next 3 to 6 months. Let's clean this chart. Fuck it, we don't need all that. Balancer 2, the name, how perfect is that? Restoring the balance. Overvalued, undervalued assets. So that'd be our gold breakout box. Obviously deep fucking value down here. Why do we need to mark that? Is the initial target. Or you could take some early profits if you wanted to. That's the initial long scalp swing on it. But essentially, okay, let's also get our channel here. Short. Boom. Oh, it's right on. I was matching it up on the left. It's right there. On the current. It's about to bounce huge with Bitcoin over 20. We got the signals. Ah, it's not right now. It's 19.7. It's gonna be throughout the day. It's all playing out though. We're just watching it real time. So balancer bounce today with Bitcoin 20. Heading for these initial targets. So you could take profits there if you wanted to. But really, what it looks like about to happen here, recovery back to November, December levels where they were last year. It's more like here on balancer, but the point is they're about to fucking crush it right now. Go 10x, and then they can sell off a bit, and then end of year they're going even further. So we could get 3 months of strong upside on crypto. Maybe a month down and then 2 months up at the end of the year. Balancer's getting all-time highs. But the cool part is this is the real target on it right now, which is 10x, 1000%. It's looking like we're gonna hit 10x targets on crypto before the end of the year. Within 3 to 6 months. Fuck it, let's call it 7. 7 to the 10.
777.
How about 7 months? 10x. On balancer, on SHIBA, on VChain. Even Litecoin. Let's go Litecoin, 10x. 7 months. Dash 10x 40 to 400 right there. It's really, let's say that's where Dash was 7 months ago. 7 months from now it's gonna be right back there, 10x where it is today. Seven months down, 7 months up, 7 more months, and then we're rich. Oh, the chirps. Keep your eyes on the prize. If that's where they're really heading, like, how could you possibly paper hand them right now? Even my coffee is splashing up. Even my coffee is bullish. Breaking out. Didn't you hear all those bullish meows this morning? Even Bullcat knows. So when I see Crypto FUD on YouTube or I see, oh, red alert, it's a joke. Those people are cooking us. They must not be reading the charts correctly. Just like Litecoin, this is the lowest price Dash has been for 5 years, 7 years. $40. $40 2020 market crash. So when Dash was at the all-time high, $1,600, then it crashed down in the crypto bear market. it went to $40 and then went on another bull run. We're at $40 right now. $40 is what sent it back here. That's not even really an entry. So there's only one other time you could have got in at this level. Or right now. It's obvious entries. So there's a lot more to give here than just a small day trade, a quick day trade. Right? Maybe Matic's better for day trading because it's popular, so it's going on a hype rally today. But Dash can grow more over the next 6 months. 7 months. Thousands of %. So even if they don't go to a new all-time high next year, they're still looking to make 10x right now. It's epic. So if you ride Dash up and make 10 times your money by the end of the year, at least you have the choice to take some profits if you want to. Oh hell yeah, I'm up 10 times my money on Dash. Maybe I'll take some profits if I want to. Yeah, you have to decide that right now. Drake Mallard says there's a new South Park episode about crypto FUD. No, I haven't seen that. We'll have to watch it Saturday night. Fuck, I'm gonna be busy this weekend. Still gonna try and make it to the voice chat party. If I don't, I'm really busy moving. I'm gonna be moving furniture over the weekend. But I'll absolutely still have the VIP video out for you guys. I'll definitely be there at some point. I'll definitely pop in voice chat at some point. How's that dog sitting going? It didn't really happen. Well, yeah, I was gonna have to take care of neighbors' dogs. I should check that there's nothing on the door. Let me go check there's not a note on the door. Okay, good, cool. I guess I don't have to take care of the neighbor's dogs after all. I was talking to her about it just the other day, but she said maybe her friend would do it, so she probably asked her friend. I never heard from her, and she didn't leave a note on the door. It still could happen later, I don't know. If she shows up, she shows up, but I think she already left town. So I guess I'm off the hook. Dogs are a lot of work. Pick up their poop. Altcoins going green. Ether $2, baby. I wanted to check the note because, like, all of a sudden I end the show 7 hours later, there's a note on the door. It's like, can you please feed my dogs? Oh shit. The dogs are down there starving. The dogs are down there leaving hot presents all over the floor. Leaving some presents on the floor. Imagine equipment. Oh, yeah. Right, and power bridge up to Donegan back. Awesome. Definitely taking the paintings to the new studio, yeah. I may mix things up a bit. That'll look somewhat different, the background, whatever. Just different room, different angle, whatever. Lighting. I don't know. Not sure how I'm set up exactly yet. Looking that over. I have some cool ideas. I don't really want to spoil it though. It's better to not spoil the cool ideas and then just do it and it's a fun surprise. Oh! Whoa! Dollar chart did the thing. That was so perfect. Guess what? It's the turn of the hour. It's bearish lunch now, technically. That's exactly what we're predicting on it this morning, was keep getting the dollar dip down to the blue line, bearish lunch, and then it stops going down and it might even bounce a bit. Because it does that every day, but it hit the blue line perfect. Now it's bearish lunch and it's perfectly bouncing, turn of the hour. I hit that resistance in green. And then we'll continue in an hour or two. So minor speed bump there. Right, that's why Bitcoin's not over 20, but it is over 20. Let's go. Bitcoin's back over 20 all of a sudden. That wasn't 2 minutes ago. Whoa. Big candles. Huh, actually maybe that number wasn't updated? What the fuck? What? That's weird. Actually, whatever number I was getting on Bitcoin there wasn't accurate. It wasn't updated for some reason. It never went below 20. Wait a second. Yeah. Yeah, what the fuck was that 19,000 I just saw on it? Let's go, Bitcoin. As soon as it got over 20, it didn't stop. It's been going straight up the whole time. It never went back under 20. Here's when we hit 20 like an hour ago. But here's bearish lunch, so it might sell off a bit here. Speed bump with the dollar bounce. So this is exactly what was planned for the morning. We're gonna see if that has a retracement during the lunchtime here, if it just fucking keeps crushing it. It looks like it's gonna keep crushing it. Cause like I was saying, there's not really a need for it to go under 20 anymore. So I was like, okay, it's still fucking around 20 with bearish lunch, but it's not. I'm not seeing any sign of that. It's sending it back to 22 where it was a few days ago. Like up here. Zoom out a bit. We're going for 22 now. Straight to 22. No more 19,000. But we gotta see if bearish lunch goes okay. We gotta see about that. It would be normal for it to hit a speed bump right there for an hour or two. So that's where we're at. Crypto, it is kicking in the altcoins already. Either way on Bitcoin, it is kicking in those altcoins. So widespread effect there, and we'll see $2, even though it's like, okay, we would expect it to hit this green line, we're just gonna check in 5 minutes and 10 minutes and see. Maybe the pivot was so strong, straight up, straight down, that dollar's just gonna keep ripping downside. And it won't even slow down much for lunchtime. So we don't want to be too stuck in a box either way right now. Just go with the flow on that. Everything's heading in the right direction. Now we see how well they perform for the lunch. And okay. So that's what it is for bearish lunch right now. It's hitting the other stock charts. It's not about Bitcoin. It's not about crypto. Right now, very healthy, very green there. We had stronger openings in the morning on these charts. VBI was over $1 already. Now it's 95 cents. So that dropped down, slight speed bump. Percentage was up more. That dropped down, speed bump. YSG chopping around. So that's the speed bump right now. That's the bearish lunch. Speed bumps on stock charts. Tilray getting going. On the other hand, on the other side of the ocean, green alert Tilray. I like Tilray at that level. I like this chart setup. It's perfect. It's ready. A nice initial target and then long-term 20x. You know, kind of exactly like back here when it was exactly the same price on the entry and then that target. It's just hard to time the markets good enough to catch it right now at that price. You have to dry powder. If you didn't already FOMO in and paper hand it, right? You have to be ready to go right now to be able to do that. As in, have liquidity to be able to buy the dip. At this current stage in the process, not everyone does, so it's hard to catch it like that still at the perfect time. This is the perfect time. Here's the initial target that matches that perfect. That's why you might want to take profits. You kind of gotta take profits on the initial when we get up a few 100% here, because look, it stayed down for 3 months after that and then finished a year with a bang, or right in early next year. Good idea to take those initial targets, profits. So yeah, you can kind of avoid 3 months of selling pressure. Maybe get back in at the low if you want, or trade something else. But you can hold the left. When I say that, taking profits, I don't fucking mean selling 100% of it, getting out of it completely. And maybe you're sticking half of it, and you're still holding half for that later on. But say you were all in Tilray, somebody's all in Tilray right there. It runs too far too fast here. Good idea to take some profits, get some risk out of the trade. Could still hold the leftover. I'm not naive. I know some of you probably are all in stuff like this. I know some of you probably all into it, right? Cat or Metin or something. Sphere 3D, they're not bad choices, but you really if you're that heavy on stuff like that, you have to see it through all the way. You can't load up on Sphere 3D for 6 months, 3 months, and then give up on it at the bottom. You gotta give it like a whole year or 2 to do its thing, really give it a chance. That's what's tricky, why you don't really want to go all in on any one thing, because if it takes that long for your trade to play off, meanwhile AMC is making money, like, right? You might miss out on a lot of other good trades if you're all in some one thing. It could pay off in the long term, you see through with it all. It has not had a chance. How the fuck is Sphere 3D gonna go up here that like over the last 6 months when the dollar did this over the last 6 months? Impossible. It has not had a chance. The dollar's been holding it down. You would never want to, if you really believe in its potential, you would never want to give up on it when the dollar's pivoting, about to help boost everything up. When this is what's been pushing Sphere 3D down like that, it hasn't even had any kind of good opportunity or chance to go up. See what it does when the dollar goes down. Just wait and see what that thing fucking does when the dollar chart goes down. Tilray crashed all year long. Dollar smashed it down. Wait and see what Tilray does when dollar's going this direction. Can't give up on it when it's right there about to pivot to turn to lead into that. I could understand giving up on them like back here, here. But up here, it's the time to get into everything. Because our dollar is valuable. The dollar is super valuable. Stupidly valuable. Capitalizing on that value by using it to pillage dirt cheap stocks and crypto. Kinda like exactly back here. Kinda exactly like right here. That's where Bitcoin went from $5,000 to $50,000. This is when Bitcoin went from $1,000 to $20,000. What do you think Bitcoin's gonna do here? $20,000 to $200,000. AMC can hit $100 when this goes down here. GameStop can hit $1,000 per share when this goes down here, minus that split stuff. Current prices. It's not just Bitcoin gonna be booming. Tilray will be up 10x. $1 down there. All the crypto stocks will go up with Bitcoin. $1 down there. They haven't had a chance. Gotta give them a chance. See what they can do when dollars head in this direction. If they're not performing when dollars going down, then it's not good. But this is the reason why they're down that low. They're all gonna recover the good ones, at least all the good ones, are gonna recover when dollar heads down other direction. Today might be the fucking pivot, the real day. Tippy top. Yesterday was the catalyst that we needed. We got the consumer report catalyst, got everyone talking about it. Perfect. Today might be the real pivot on the chart. That real blow off top level. It almost hit 1010. That's crazy. Or 110, you know. It's at 109.3 there. So that could have really been the limit on the chart, the catalyst yesterday, but the chart today. So we can confirm that dropping under that blue line by the end of the day. Stop going down bearish lunch. That's still perfect. That's what we were expecting. Where's SP at? Oh, it did what? It looks like it hit the magic number. Right there. Always magic number. Hey Corey, hey Jerry. I'll be treating you up. Very smooth for Thursday. And even lunchtime. Getting nice momentum Bitcoin. Where lunchtime is not mattering that much. Oh, let me change that line. Want to chart hack it. I don't want that to be solid. There we go. That's what my computer science degree paid off for. Alright. That's better. That's our speed bump right now. See if we get over it soon or not. There's the lunchtime. Corey says right after Denwo talks about Tilray, the chart pops. The hedgies are watching. Shout out to the hedgies watching. Yeah, what the fuck? It's up 17%! Whoa, wait a second. You're not kidding. It's... Behold it, a giant green can. Yeah, what the fuck? Like 30 seconds. I was just talking about what Tilray was. It was only up, what, 3%? Oh, it's up 13%? Woo! What's up? Oh, maybe a hedgie's watching. Just smash the buy button. It wasn't me, I didn't do it. My diamond hands are right here. You didn't see me make any trades. I can't be the hedgie. Maybe we're just out on top of the charts. Maybe we're just crushing it that much. But we're able to spot them by the fucking minute.
Real talk. Real talk.
A lot of them are set up that way. Interesting coincidence that Tilray smashed top of the watch list just a minute after I talked about it. Or the chances 12 average, huh? Yeah, David, shoot. Alright, I saw your message first thing in the morning. Remind me what charts that you were thinking about averaging down on. And then take a second to appreciate everyone. Do you ever even hear other stock channels on YouTube talking about averaging down ever? Do you ever even hear them say average down? David's trying to average down some long-term holds that he got not the best entries on last year. That was a long time ago. Last time it was up at 12. So I'm not sure, like, I have no idea if you got in when we were watching it way back then. We might have pulled it up the chart back then, showed, oh, it can bounce here or something, and then he's been holding it ever since, or he could have even got in here and he spent long-term holding it, right? But that is a big cost average. Let's see. He's trying to lower some of those. He knows it's like it's got a long way to go to get back up there. But check out the projection. Look at the projection. Is heading right back to $12 here. So he's trying to make the most of it right now, even though he's down a lot on Tilray. He didn't paper hand it. He didn't sell it for a loss. He's thinking maybe that's the one I would lower my cost average on right now, double down on it before it blasts off. So what are the chances it reaching up at 12? Very high. 77.7% chances. I had to put a number on. No, it's like 90% chance that you're gonna be seeing green on that over time if you stick to the plan. Look how fast this could boost up on that projection if it follows through with this here. What kind of time frame would that be? Yo, that's the end of the fucking month. That's 2 weeks away. That's next week. So you might be green Tilray next week, dude. Even though your cost average is way up there. So that could be a contender for doubling down, yeah. But I'm curious the other ones that you're thinking about. Grayscale, Litecoins, Fear 3D, Ride, Zella, some bangers, Green Pro, and Metin. Wow. Okay. Yeah. How bullish are you on crypto? Sounds pretty bullish if you got a bunch of crypto stocks. Those might be the ones worth prioritizing there, man. Just right off the bat. He's got a few stocks like this that he wants to lower cost average on. There's definitely more than about just David, right? Helping everyone by helping him. He's got a lot in Metin. Have you hit your goal on Metin then? Right, then if you already have a lot of Tilray, you have a lot of Metin, that means it takes a lot of money to lower your cost average effectively. So if you had like $1 million of Tilray right there, shit, it's gonna take you $1 million to double down. Metin holders really it's always gonna be an attractive entry while it's down in this area, so you always kind of have that as a choice of something you could add to your position accumulating. That's what accumulation is at the bottom. But if you've already hit your goal, if you already have a lot of metin, you already did that back here, back here, back here, just do it on a different one. But people who have stock holds and crypto holds, if you have hot bevy stocks and hot bevy cryptos, a little bit of both, maybe half and half, it might be worth prioritizing the crypto right now. Should throw that out there. So one of David's selections he was considering was Grayscale Litecoin. And you know, we got a 50% discount on that. We got a huge discount on Grayscale. That might be the one worth prioritizing because you're able to get the juicy discount right now if you're lowering your cost average on that. $45% discount on it. Say Bitcoin's at 30K end of month and we're getting all these altcoin bounce recoveries over the next few weeks. This discount can go away real soon. Within a couple of weeks there might not be this discount anymore. So that could be one to prioritize with how hot crypto is right now, how popping crypto is getting, plus the discount. Otherwise, if you're talking only stocks, if somebody was trying to lower cost average only on stocks and they're thinking about crypto portfolio entirely separately, you would want to go for the ones that are at the all-time low because that's your drop opportunity, like ACB or cannabis at the all-time low, slam dunk here. It's hard to even comprehend or explain to you all how lit that entry is, how epic that is. Fucking 2015 prices, a bottom back here, and it's lower than that all-time low. Oh, there was a split back there, but you get the point. It just goes back to where it was last year. It was well over 10x ACB. So if you were like, let's say somebody bought ACB right here, they made their first entry ACB right here just a month ago, but then it smashed all-time low slam dunk right there, and they're down 50% all of a sudden. That would be one that maybe prioritize for lowering your cost average because it's so low, it's gonna bounce back soon. And then you're not gonna have that chance to do that, in theory. The ones that slam dunked are gonna bounce back the quickest, recover, and then you miss your chance to lower your cost average on it. So those would be kind of the priorities right now. The ones that are the lowest on the charts. Like, fuck, that could be Virgin Galactic even, for some of you. Maybe you started accumulating Virgin Galactic, like, $15 or something last year. At those lows. Could even be holding some from back there. 2 flowers right off. Yeah, that was thanks to a West Virginia crypto miner. He got gifted that pink gem in the chat. He goes, I'm enjoying my membership. Just blasting all the emojis. Yeah, I knew you all would like that. That was really cool. Because it was like, sweet, now when people see that tomorrow, they're gonna have an extra hype boost. Nice surprise. I wish I could give some away. Maybe I'll like set up a different account and fucking gift them away or something. They won't let me do it through YouTube. Ah, yeah, oh, for sure. It's Grayscale Litecoin. Don't even got me started. Grayscale Litecoin Bay lowering costs. That is the perfect example. That's why I stuck to the plan.
777.
If anything, alright, if anything, you gotta give me credit for my consistency. When I said AMC was bullish, $5 buy box last year, I meant it, and we stuck to that for months and months, and then we crushed it. And when I said it was getting overvalued, it's time to take profits, we stuck to that for a year. When I said I was gonna keep buying Grayscale Litecoin every month for as long as it stays down here, you gotta give me some credit. I've fucking been doing that for like a year now. Which is crazy that it's been that long, but we're talking like last August was our entries on the altcoins when we first started accumulating some altcoins. So on Grayscale Litecoin, that was here last August. So yeah, I guess I started at like, you know, 15 cost average. I can tell you I at least cut that in half. I cut that in half. I'm under 10. So I accumulated a bit there. I got some more the next month. I got some more the next month, the next month, the next month, the next month. You gotta give me credit for my consistency. I'm sticking to a fucking plan. Those noob tubers change their mind every day, every week. I'll be right back 1 second. I won't be bullish on that till it's 100. We're going to magic number. That's what it is. It's going to 77.7.
777.
I trust the charts, especially on the long term. The long term overpower anything on the day to day. Lois goes, oh, I wish I would have sold my AMC when Denwo was talking about taking profits, live and learn. Yeah, looking back on it, now y'all have more experience. Now you get it. I mean, what the fuck? Of course. When we look back on it, now it's all your experience. Crypto pirates have gained over the past year and a half. Look at that bull run. Here's where we got in. $5 buy box is that. Right there. Why would you not take profits? It was so obvious. Like, how greedy can you be, right? Like, looking back on it, fuck. It went up so much right there, so fast. You had to take profit. It only made perfect sense. And now people who didn't are all just like, oh, I wish I had taken profits. Well, now you know. This is how it works. You gotta learn how the game's played. Win the game. It's fucking anatomy of a bubble. It's only going bullish again now because it sold off 85%. Where are hot divvies? 85, 95% down. How's always bullish right now? 85% retracement. Now you know how the markets work. Welcome to real trading. Trust the charts. Goes on a 10x bull run, 20x bull run, it's gonna sell off. Don't ever buy anything that's up 20x already. So if you're holding something that goes up 20x, what is the only thing reasonable to do? Take profits. If you don't, somebody else will. Clearly people took profits. AMC when it went on bull run there. Paper hands got shaken out, turning more green. Lots more altcoins turning green too. Still holding some double digits. It is more widespread now. Okay, that's cool. Some charts taking damage. I want to check those later. They're okay.
Thanks for hanging in there.
Whoa,
It takes
Jeff!
a lot to keep up when things are tough. Appreciate all you do for us. 777.
Oh, thanks so much for the Super 7 extra rocket fuel. I better get my moon boots on. Alright, everyone, get your moon boots ready. We're going. What a nice surprise. Wow, the crew's been so incredible lately. You guys are the best. Arr, that's more like it. Thanks a lot, man. Never been a bad day. So, it's so unexpected. It's not like we just hit a target or anything. Oh, if the hype. Like, orders going. Crew's getting excited. You're feeling it. You're feeling the wind. We're catching the wind. To get our wins. When somebody does that, the show gets better. Hat comes on, light turns up. Well, we already sent it on the vote yesterday. Dirty dork, let's fucking go. We sent it on the vote yesterday. I took a poll. I really wanted to see where everyone was at with their crypto accumulation. Are you still accumulating? Do you want more time to buy the dip? Or are you ready to crush some targets? Let's fucking go! 100% votes for up. Rocket fuel. Crew's ready. We're ready for that green. The charts are ready. We're manifesting it. Harambe be with us. These are obvious entries. The best thing to do on like any of them right now is lowering cost average. Take advantage of that now while we still can. The hot bevies are drying up quick. Hot bevies are cooling off quick. My goodness. Just within days, they're going up hundreds of %. This one's just the new one today. It's the altcoins now. Sheesh, it's the altcoins though. Like that Voyager one, which has a lot of controversy on it right now. Look what this did yesterday on an altcoins. Boom, 600%. Oh. Altcoins getting lit. They're starting to squeeze like the stocks have been doing from their deep fucking value levels. Black Airline just sold a bull. I'm working on it too. Last smoke of the day. I think y'all gotta help me keep cool, cause that's all I got for today. I don't feel like taking a lunch break, running to the store. Just gonna have a nice sober afternoon after coffee fueled afternoon. I think it's time to light that rocket fuel. We don't even need S&P to do anything today. Dollar's on track. What time is it? 15 minutes to turn an hour. That's right up on the green line now. Captain's gonna need another crate of sundial cargo. I need to double down sundial. We gotta pick up some more supplies before we set sail to head back to town across the ocean, because we're literally gonna be sailing across the ocean again. Whoa, thanks for the 7s, native. For everyone else, Jerry's native. It's working. It's working. The dog's dipping right now.
Dufted today within B stock split. Got some powder to fire off. Never getting off this ship.
I like your attitude. I have no idea what you're talking about, unfortunately. Card's message last night was a lesson to be learned. What is Card's message? Something on Discord, perhaps? Definitely learned a lesson with that EMBB stock split. Got some powder to fire off. Never getting off this ship. I like your attitude. I'm not really sure what you're getting at. Oh, what? A tarot card met. Oh. Really? That's funny. He got a tarot card reading or something. Hey Jeff, I'll shoot you a message after the show. See what you're thinking about the cryptos right now. I'm sure he's not hesitating, accumulating. His wife is into it as a tarot card. That's funny, man. I'll tell you all a funny story, tarot card, but 7's in the chat. Well, I'm telling you.
777.
You better drop some 7s. There's no reason for me to tell me. But it's just funny life story.
777.
A couple of years ago, I started dating this incredibly beautiful, like, spiritual girl. And she had me come over one time, and we had only kissed at that point or something, held hands or something. She's like, "Oh, can I give you a tarot card reading?" And I forget what the signs were, but I'm like, "Fuck yeah, let's go." Lay out on the couch all comfy, like, show me what you want to do. Like, yeah, whatever. Tarot card, do your thing. I forget what the cards were, but like, whatever it was, I had been talking about it right before. Like, I probably was even talking about the sevens. Like, I told her about the sevens and stuff. So she's like, "Oh, well, I'm into tarot cards." And like, whatever like card that the sevens like matched up with was the card or whatever, and then we drew like the Lover's card or whatever. So then I just leaped on top of her on the couch and she was like, "Oh my, the Lover's card, like, it can only mean one thing." And we just went right at it immediately. It was perfect. So, cool, tarot card. Yeah, I love tarot cards. Maybe there's something to that. It's worked for me in the past. Yep. Yeah. Right, 43 was like she set it up, but really she randomly pulled them out. And then I never saw her again. Pretty much. We dated for probably like 6 months. Just had some fun, but she was like too spiritual. She just like lives in the woods and sings and dances around in the flowers. So that wasn't really gonna work out in the long run. So that's what Native was talking about as well. Somehow that helped him pull off a trade. So are you still in the MVB Native or not? Because I saw it down on the bottom. It dropped down a lot from yesterday. It's probably still okay though. Well, all-time low. You know how that goes. Yeah, so he's learned his lesson. He's seen enough of these slam downs. He knows what to do. Yeah, Captain stacked the deck in his favor. Exactly. Yeah, that was like the best relationship I ever had because it was short and sweet. It never turned into a major commitment or anything. We just had fun for a while. But clearly a nature grows out in the forest all day and Captain's crushing his charts all day. It's not really meant to be. Bitcoin holding over 20 still. Impressive. That's the speed bump bearish lunch. That's exactly what it should have done. That was so expected and it's all playing out that way. The dollar bounce, bearish lunch, Bitcoin, I got the speed bump, bearish lunch. We're ready for that. Even AMC's holding green though. Interesting. There's enough buying pressure. Keep it green. No sign of weakness. Represented a bunch of them. Let's check. Let's check. top 100. 24 hours, Mavic, top of the list, popular. That's why it's valid for day trades, but not as much room for growth in the long term. We've had day trade entries on crypto since yesterday. You're already late on that. Crypto day traders already late on their entries. That was yesterday morning, 24 hours ago. Uniswap popular. Yeah, that stands out though. Huh. Okay. We gotta look at that. Look, check all the double digits though. Yesterday we looked at this, there wasn't shit. There was nothing good yesterday. Look at all these double digits, altcoin top 100. Compound. Back at it again. $50 psychological. Homo level. Compound's pretty decent chart. It's a nice looking chart. Okay, and then just 5%. Green. Hardly any altcoins are red. Top 200. Same thing. Not as much. It's the more popular ones going first. It's not nearly as many double digits here. Wi-Fi. 6,000 FOMO level. Wi-Fi gonna send it over 6K. Balancer gonna send it over $5. I don't think 0x is low enough. Get in the crow's nest. I'm up in the crow's nest. Scouting out some stuff and something. 25 cents. That's pretty much the bottom there. 20 cents bottom there. 0x at the bottom. Next to the top, if you like that one. Let's add it to our watch list. We need some more bullish altcoins on our watch list. Wi-Fi is going for that breakout. We have that on our watches. We are gonna be charting that now. FOMO level of 6K there with Bitcoin 20. Nice entries there. I wonder that bull USD one. 130 holding up. There's lots of great entries on them, but not every altcoin is a great entry. There's lots of great entries on the altcoins, not every altcoin is a great entry. Yeah, I love the smell of sage. That's what I'm burning right now. It's just sage. It's just catnip. sense for the intense markets. Look, this thing's at $130. It can go to 30,000 right there. 20,000. 100,000. It's $100 per token. There's no doubt that's a good entry to risk rewards. Doesn't even make sense. It's almost too good to be true. What's the risk? I don't know. Stop loss under 100. Have a nice big stop loss on it down there somewhere. It almost doesn't even matter. Say like 90 bucks, 95, whatever. At least 99. Pretty big stop loss, 20% is a reward. What the fuck? If you don't get stopped out and it goes up, risk reward 5,314. Whoa. When that's the risk reward we got on our crypto, it's fucking irresistible. Like Grayscale Litecoin, what's the risk of entering here? I don't know, maybe if you wanted a stop loss at like $2. But not even. I'll just say you did though. Enter there, stop loss before it even goes there, just on that low. So you wanted to avoid it dropping down to 2. There. If it goes up, cool. If it goes lower than those 2 lows there, you get stopped out and you lose 8%. If it goes up and you don't get stopped out, that hits a target, it's gonna be insane. Risk reward. Somewhere up there, just throw it up there somewhere. Thousands of percents, thousands of risk reward. Basically, the longer you're in the markets, the more chances you have to succeed. The more shots that you take at those super risk reward trades like that with a tight stop loss, giant targets, huge risk reward ratio for in our favor, that's a good thing. It's not, look, if it was if it's 1, that means it's 1 to 1. The risk is 50-50, it's equal. That's 2,000 times in favor of the bulls. So basically, if you find this setup and you take that shot over and over and over on that same setup, risk reward, it's gonna pay off 2,000 times compared to like 10 times that you lose. Like 2,000 times fold. Like they're not all gonna hit, but the ones that do are gonna outweigh the loss on it big time. Any of them that don't hit. So even this one right here might get stopped out, but you find another trade like that and you take the next one, you keep trading those setups that are way in favor of the bulls of success. The bigger, better targets. Your eyes on the prize. If you keep shooting for those type of setups, it's gonna work out like 2,000 times better than not, essentially. You can kind of think of it however you want like that. Like, oh, you have a 2,000 times better chance to succeed, essentially. If you're only trading like that. If you're only getting setups like that. All-time lows, fucking go. there's not much risk of going lower, but the targets are insanely big. The reward's huge, the risk is small. On the chart. The problem is the mindset. Retail, they think crypto's really risky right now, don't they? That's why we hear the FUD in the media, because the media goes, oh, Bitcoin's been crashing for fucking 6 months. Oh, well, Bitcoin is down 75% from the all-time high, so... Exactly. 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 Bitcoin's down 75% from the all-time high. Let's get that crypto up. That's right where we want it. So counterintuitive, like the chances of Bitcoin going down are actually pretty low. The chances of it going up are good. The risk reward on crypto is very much in favor of the bulls. Let's do it with Bitcoin just because there would be large whales trading Bitcoin directly, right? Maybe there's millionaires, billionaires trading only Bitcoin, and they might want to check their risk reward on it. Say they're entering at 20k and they're like, well, I don't want it to break down below 17.7 where it was there. I don't want it to crash down to 10,000, so I'll give it like a 13% stop loss. But the upside here, so okay, it crashes and they get stopped out, they might lose 13%. It goes up, we go to all-time high, 70,000 would be the upside. Beyond that, speculative, but if they don't get stopped out, they're gonna make 240%. That's a 18 risk-reward ratio. And I've been seeing some talks about that. I've even seen that going around here and there, like more experienced traders saying, hey, Bitcoin's like a 20 risk-reward ratio. 20 to 1, and they're right. There it is right there. It's true. It is, even on Bitcoin itself. So for like a billionaire investor, that's a damn good risk-reward ratio. 20 to 1's fucking good for like anything. You don't want to take 50-50 trades. I don't know, just say right at this spot, for example, just say that spot for an entry right there. The upside target's there, the bottom's there, that's like halfway. If you were making an entry right there, it's like 50-50. It's an equal chance up or down. The downside's just as big as the upside there. In this area. You don't want to go for those 50-50s, those low risk reward shitty. So it could go up 100% there, but it could go down 50%. Cancel it out. How are we calculating this? Well, it's a tool on TradingView called a long position. So you can just pop that on and change the levels on it. So what you do is you put the mid level, this is the entry, that's where you enter, and then the bottom's your stop loss. So you put a stop loss there on the low point. You have a 12% stop loss on an entry right there. if it were to bounce, that's the target. You put the top at your target, and then it'll calculate it for you. Risk reward 10. So that risk reward right there is only 10. The one from down here, now we have twice that. It's twice as good. Now we have 20. See, this entry's twice as good as that one back there last month. Like, you can do it short too. You can do it for the bears. I'll show you why AutoZone puts are fire. Here's why you don't want to enter Tesla puts right here. So the ratio gets bigger, the bigger your target is essentially. That's how it's calculated. We can do it to the downside for the bears with a short measurement. But here's why you wouldn't really want to get shorts on Tesla right now, because that's your risk. Goes up to 1,000. Your target for the bears down there. Risk reward 1.3 on that. Fuck that. It's not time for Tesla puts. It's too bullish. It's not a good entry for the bears right there. If it goes up to 1,000, the risk stays the same. The stop loss stays the same on the puts. But now you're entering the puts at 1,000, tight stop loss. Say it goes to like $1,020, say it goes to 1,050, just right above 1,000 is your stop loss, tight stop loss from that entry. Same target. Now our risk reward's 22. That's why Tesla puts at $1,000, not down here at 700. You want to consistently trade those ones with good shot at reward with low risk, because they're at those levels, because that's the bearish entry up there. Here's why AutoZone puts are fire. It's at the top. The risk is low. To go bearish on AutoZone. So you entered right here and you had a stop loss right at the top there, which is not gone above yet, ever, really. So you can have like a 3.5% stop loss on that entry right there. But that was the entry. You could have entered it right there yesterday, because it's AutoZone's ready for entries. That's it. By tomorrow, the risk reward is gonna get even worse. Like, it's good right now. Tight stop loss for the bears. Giant target. Under 1,000. Yeah. Under 1,000. 16. That's good for bears. And that's just if you use the stop loss right there. You don't even have to use a stop loss. You could just watch it every day and make sure it's hanging in there. Oh, nice, Ben Hopewell. Speaking of which, he got 2 AutoZone puts yesterday. They probably already agreed. Yeah, like the chances of it going up from here are very low. So the risk is low. You don't have to worry about it going against you because the bears are in control. And the downside, the target's big. It's a good risk reward. It's a good trade to take. Altcoins about to break 500, 498. Total 2. So it's been under for a couple of days there at that low, the blue line we've been watching for the bounce. We got the bounce yesterday. It's about to get over 500 already. That was one of those entry signals, one of those FOMO signals, crypto. That means we're getting closer and closer to 1T on crypto total. $885. Here's 1T. We need some more dollars on Bitcoin. Altcoins are crushing it right now. We need more moves on Bitcoin. We got the bearish launch speed bump right there. It has been a new hour. We're getting out of bearish launch. David, you'll remember, man. He goes, I hope I can remember some of these valuable lessons next time I have dry powder again. You'll remember. You'll never forget this stuff. Nice bandana, Scally character, school, sort of. Remember AMC last year? Remember CCIV last year? Remember Virgin Galactic last year? You'll remember. Once you shattered the matrix, there's no going back. The light bulb goes off. At first, what we do here is too advanced for the average person, for the average trader. I go too fast through the charts. I talk about stuff from last month that they don't know about. We're doing stocks and crypto. It's so advanced they just can't even comprehend what we do. The crypto pirate is within you all. You don't really become a crypto pirate, a savage. You're born that way. And when you find the show here, when you unlock that potential within yourself, shatter the matrix, the light bulb goes off, it all starts to click. And you go, oh, okay, this is how it's really done. Because everyone here, you got what it takes, and this is how it's really done. And I think you're always looking for that. You're probably always wishing you could learn the real secrets of trading the markets. So you're thirsty for that knowledge. You're going out there and making it happen. I respect that. Trying to actually put the time and effort into it to learn how it works. Learn how the game's played for real. Not just hope you get lucky off some hype rally. Without having to look at the charts ever. Oh, everyone's going into GameStop NFT, all in GameStop NFT. Like, I don't have to do anything. And I get rich tomorrow. Sign me up. Like, trading's not that easy. Lucy getting over 20 again, smooth as butter. After the bull flag breakout, Lucy about to send it. Trippy digi. $50 initial. Back up to that top. That's the confirmation on Lucid to go to 100 now. Like, we're getting that validation. It's holding over the bull flag. So anyone who got in at $13, fuck yeah, let's go. Great job. You killed it. You got what it takes. You can do this. You remember all these techniques. It's the mindset. It's within you. There's nothing to forget because it's getting ingrained within you. You're becoming like RoboCop. Treat like a robot. Half man, half crypto. You're built. You're getting built to crush the markets. Gotta get your peg leg first. Get your hat patch. Earn your pirate hat. Lay down the foundation that I mentioned. Lay down the concrete, build the foundation, set the foundation, wait for the concrete to dry. Then you can lay the tiles, the bricks for the driveway. You might want a driveway, so what about the garage? Shit, that's gonna take a while to build too. Before we ever start putting the walls and the roof on our mansion. Yeah, we're gonna want some bedrooms and some bathrooms. Maybe a hot tub out back. We just got the foundation laid down. Concrete's dry, let's start putting up those walls. Start hammering in those walls. We can do the drywall, we can put some paintings up. And then we can list it for sale. And it'll be valuable on the markets. When the time's right. We got a lot of construction to do, so starting with dollar dip. So perfect. Too perfect. Where it's so fucking perfectly stupidly perfect that it would be tripping me out, but it's been like this every day for weeks. It's already been like that, perfectly stupid, every day for a couple weeks now. It's nothing new, or else I'd be losing it over that right now. I'd be freaking out about how perfect that dollar chart is right now if it wasn't like that every day lately. Getting used to it. Or blue line. That's why I put two lines right here, because it's not one or the other. Right in the middle, there's bearish lunch. Let's fucking go. Power hour. And the day, finish with a bang. Going into tomorrow and a week. Friday FOMO. It's all there. So perfect, it almost has to happen. It's what should happen. If it doesn't happen, what the fuck? Like, you see? It wouldn't make any sense to not happen. So S&P, it going for the magic number. No problems there. Just had a mind game in the morning. Bitcoin tearing on up. Wasting no time. That's why it was great to get over 20 early in the morning. It wasn't going to take all day to do that. It's about 22 today. I was sending it for 22 area. Altcoins going to follow. And there's enough time in the day we could get it on the crypto stocks still. See some of those crypto stocks for your 3D popping off. So it's Bitcoin trying to run up here where it was a few days ago, 22,000. That was last Friday. That was a week ago. That's where we ended the week. And that was pretty much our confirmation that it was going to be going to 30. Of course, the dollar's been insane this week and new 108, 109 levels. So, okay, Bitcoin came down for another stop hunt. Now it's ready. It's not just 22. We get to 22 today. Damn, it keeps going tomorrow. This is going to be it. This will be the weekend, not last weekend, this weekend. Gets to 30. Damn, Bitcoin might be 30 next week. That's why we're seeing the altcoins pumping like 50% overnight every day now. They're all turning green. Look at the altcoin watch list now. They were all red yesterday. They were all red this morning, essentially. Going green. Even Uniswap bearish for months now. It just has been one of the ugliest charts from last year. Even that's low enough to be bullish. I'm gonna have to take that off the bearish list. Because it's not bearish anymore. Fucking Uniswap. If Uniswap's bullish, if SHIBA's bullish, everything is on crypto. They're in compound 49.99. FOMO level. We're over 500! We're over 500 bills on our total too. They're all coins. We're through. The wind. Where's it going? Let's be warp drive. There's compound. One of the strongest bounces yet. 100% and maintaining and going green. 49.99 to hit the FOMO level over 50. Let's see from here. 20x still. That's crazy, because if you had caught it at that bottom, maybe a couple you did. I know Crypto Cross is riding this up. 30x there on Compound. This popular DeFi project. And then they can keep going all-time highs. Bitcoin goes 100,000 all-time high. This goes to a brand new all-time high, even bigger than that. Okay, those are the same ones this morning. Top of the stock watch list there. What was that? 70 bucks in, yeah. We're thinking what I'm thinking. Puxin's trading more normally nowadays. Able to catch that dip on Puxin. Goes low enough. Again. I'm gonna put an alert on it just in case. Not yet, but if Puxin keeps dropping low enough, wow, another entry on Puxin. We're not done with that. Great Panther Mining's not been doing anything down here, but it's a long-term play. It's been at the all-time low. Even though it's been red on the short term, I'm not worried about a long term. So it's taking damage right now, not bad. ACB top of the list. ACB making a move for it down here. Slam dunk, another all-time low. That's why I'm not worried about Great Panther. See on the top of the list soon. Frequency. Oh my gosh. Frequency, the squeeze. Top of the list is fucking crushing. I almost forgot how lit that was. We're expecting that to hit the target end of week. That could be today. 100% frequency squeeze. Almost forgot that I was ready to squeeze today. Whoever objected, good question. Is frequency better than waiter or eyes? They're too different to really compare like that. Frequency you could potentially make a long scalp on. It's so ready to hit this next target. It could even be a day trade kind of an entry there. This is probably the best day trade right now. I would say so at this point, from what I've seen all day. This is actually the best day trade entry on any of those charts right at the moment, because it's that primed up to hit the next target. Somebody could take a shot at it right there for a long scalp on the breakout. You're not getting in on a dip, you're not getting a hot baby or a bounce. This is a breakout entry. And that changes it, because you gotta be careful. It's high risk day trading. It could smash down. So if you made that kind of an entry, you either need a stop loss. You need a stop loss, or you need to watch it closely and make sure it's holding up okay throughout the rest of the day. But if it hits and it really pops off, it can have huge gains just today, tomorrow. So it goes back to our risk reward talk. If we measured it, just throw a long position measurement, get some risk reward on there, you would want a stop loss. Either in place or just mentally. Just by watching it yourself and saying, I'm not gonna let it drop below whatever. And I'm not gonna tell you what a perfect stop loss is. There isn't one. It depends on how your risk tolerance. If target's 100%, $5 there. Risk reward 25. It's good. The idea is you're entering at the perfect breakout spot, so you could use a type stop loss because you're expecting it to keep going up from here. We're not expecting it to go down, so it should be all set. The perfect time to enter for that. But really, you're not getting that deep fucking value like it was down here because it's already up more than double. 150. So you're late to get into frequency. It might be the best day trade here though. One of the most likely to shoot up a lot today and tomorrow with that breakout right there. And all the momentum that it's had going into this, and the dollar dip and S&P go green. There you go. All the signs are there. Stars are aligned. It's all in place. So that's kind of what frequency is now, to hit that ultimate target there. Because that's the whole target on the bottom. It's halfway to the target. The entry at the bottom, target's there. So if you're entering here, the target is still right there. Just that last push. But it's risky because you're entering halfway up. And maybe it retraces first, maybe it goes down first, so you'd have to watch it, be careful of that, and then goes up. Alright, well, to compare them to a different one, like Wader or Eyes, Wader's been boosting up too, so we'll have to see how far up that is again right now. How far up is Wader from down there? Double, 100%, so you still are a bit late there. However, that's the bounce spot. That is the re-entry on Wader, the bottom of that box. You wouldn't expect it to go all the way back down. That looks like the very bottom there, so it's gonna maintain that 100%. Let's see what the target is from here on Wader. 20x. Wader's still at the bottom area. Let's check frequency again. Say it were to go up there, 10x. 20 right there. They're almost equivalent in that way. How about we compare it to the other one, Eyes, instead? Because Eyes, you can say, okay, well, Eyes is up 100% too, right? But this has been at a slow and steady uptrend for 6 months now, with no sign of weakness. You would not enter Eyes for a day trade though. Frequency is popping off. It's breaking out. Eyes is slow and steady. Swing trade, end of year, it's up there. 3 months, 6 months from now, it's up there. It's not really a day trade. These are more like holds, swing trades on Eyes for those bigger, better targets, right? Frequency, yeah, it has those bigger long-term targets too, but it's more like active trades up and down in this area, getting lots of action right now. Currently, it's more active currently. So you could try and go for a long-term hold on frequency too, like that. That's why it's boosting up so quick down here. It's trying to go higher long-term, shooting up on the short-term. So you can try and go for that, but the therapeutics plays, we're really just trying to crush these squeeze targets on them. On all the therapeutics charts, what we're really targeting is that initial few 100% on them. Because then you would take profits, and after that, you can do whatever you want. So that's really what we're focused on, the therapeutics right now. More so than even the long-term holds. Like, check this one out. Ruby Therapeutics. I haven't forgot about Ruby. There's our target on it. 600%. That's what we're going for on them. It's not really our long-term diamond hands kind of situation where we're trying to hit 40x long-term. Like, sure, you could try and hold some after you take a win at 600%. But this is the real fire of it, where it might not be the biggest target there, but they're happening quick. They're happening fast. Making them active swing trades, day trades, squeeze plays. That's what it's about, the therapeutics, really. Get a quick 600%. Those other ones, more valid long-term holds. You know, like Sphere 3D. If you're going long Sphere 3D, holding it for next year, that makes perfect sense, because crypto mining, Bitcoin go up a lot next year. To hold a therapeutics long term, make sure you profit out of it. What was the target on Sigil on there? I'll check the number for you, then we're gonna have a coffee intermission. Sigil on Therapeutics, $5 roughly. It's under $1, so 500%. These are the pirate wedges, the squeeze targets on the therapeutics. It could go bigger, better long term. We don't really care about that right now. We care about this could hit that target next month. And take profits, because then it'll sell off most likely for a while. Go down a lot more and then send it long term. So you really want to take those profits when it goes up 600%. It's not really about those long term on these therapeutics ones. Quick 500%. Alright. Continuation, all the others. Bitcoin 25. Bad way to phrase it. 20,500. 2,500. Fuck. Alright, 20.5. Let's do that. That's how I'll say it from now on. But the altcoins made it over 500 billion, which is the real development there. See, it happened right after Bitcoin got over 20. And now those are all going green. And I'm going to take a quick peek at one or two of them. The more popular ones are going up first. ETHEREUM, Matic. But ICP's been on a nice trend and it's crushing it. Check ICP. levels, and that's why yesterday morning was good day trade entries. Right there. Sorry, 15% overnight. Let the FOMO begin. Great stuff. Thanks, everyone. Awesome conversation in that chat. Lots of hype going around. Or catching the wind. Go dollar, go. Guys, get more dollar dip. Who's got the trips for the dollar dip? Party time. Them bulls are gonna throw a party. We're gonna have a barbecue. Get the bear steaks ready. Grill up some bear steak. Cracking sausages. Compounds over 50. Another development. Another signal. Yo, what the fuck? Look, here's where I saw Bitcoin under 20. The watch list is bugged right here. Look at that. It says Bitcoin 19,700. That's not accurate. The fuck? It's a trick. It's a trap. No, it's not. That's 20,500. That is bugged out. There it is. Careful. Careful of those numbers. Trading's an art, not a science. I might throw somebody off. Where they're like, oh, Bitcoin's been flat all day. It hasn't moved on my watch list. It's just like lagging. Surprise. So we already had the stop point. It's looking to hold over 20 all day. Keep going green. Kind of waiting S&P. AMC's set up. AMC have a nice green day. It was green this morning. Processing. More about GameStop, I suppose, with the NFT hype and that. It's all setting up. But active movers right now. The ones that have been Tilray, really Tilray, having that day right now. Nice choice for anyone who's pillaged Tilray down there. I was entirely calculated. And ACB with it, so medical marijuana stocks pushing. Yeah, and with the altcoins at the moment, like Compound here, and even though it's not up 10% green on the day or anything, it's getting that 50 FOMO level, it's pushing up above the breakout line. It's holding all those gains, getting better, so it's a lot bigger than just 1% green, whatever, 5% green on the altcoins. Could say that Bitcoin should have been $30,000 a couple weeks ago, a week or two ago, if it wasn't for the Dixie chart going up to 109 level. Like, imagine if dollar didn't go up that far, Bitcoin would already be at 30,000 by now. Go, Bitcoin, go! Oh, I'm sitting down the green candle. It's a huge day. Battle stations. Light speed vortex. Welcome back, my friends. Awesome start to the day. For real. Vengeance. This feels like vengeance from last week. Bravery's already paying off. Damn, I can't wait till I see what the altcoins do after this. Just wait till the altcoins hear about this one. We're gonna want in on that. Roy cannabis, 10%. Double digit. Alright, with Tilray's medical marijuana. Let's flag him. Probably sundial soon. Wait, not yet, but it'll follow those. Oh, total market cap popping off. That's the phrase of the day. It's a popping off day. That's what we needed, right? With Bitcoin, we needed a bit extra boost on Bitcoin. A few more $100, like $1,000, and our total will be over $1 trillion today. That's a lot of money. S&P magic number spot. It's still 1% red technically from where it was yesterday. No big deal. Booty coin bet right now. S&P red or green end of day. What's it gonna be? What do y'all think? Yeah, I saw some great comments too. I wanna address those on break. Mark's glad he stayed in his crypto this morning. Day trading. Yeah, you're all on point. It's looking like multiple weeks of upside on crypto. Not just a fucking day, not just an hour, you know. We're going green for like a month straight. Back up to 30, 40,000. It's time to send. It's time to send it. Remember this channel? We need more than that, but it's still valid. It's about to break out that channel, and that's where it goes straight up. This next one, third time's the charm. Home run over the green monster. We're gonna smash it out the park over the green monster. That's all it takes is three shots. Three strikes, you're out. But that third hit might be the home run. All it takes is 3 swings. So if it's going to 30K end of month, it's going to be green for more than just today. It's just the beginning. S&P on the other hand takes forever lately. That's why we don't like day trading it. S&P red or green end of day. Push your bets. That's a tough one, but I always bet what I want it to be, so I'm going green. I didn't do it yesterday, you know how that goes. Could just be a pancake all day. It almost doesn't even matter. Where's dollar getting? Ooh! Dollar spicy. That might have been it. That might have been the tippy top. We're up, we are. Time to come down. Time for epic recovery on hot bevies.
Hot beverage.
All those crypto hot bevies. We might not have enough time today to see it on the crypto stocks. I don't know if the crypto stock. Oh shit, the altcoins! The altcoins are going for it right now. We have 2 hours on the bell with 3 bearish lunch. Going for a huge power hour. Finished the week super strong. Friday FOMO. Keep crushing over the weekend, crypto. Two hours might not be enough time for it to kick in stuff like Sphere 3D. Quick reorganize. Here's Sphere 3D, kind of flat. Is 2 hours enough time to see it go up today? Maybe not. See that play out on crypto stocks tomorrow, next week. It's shoot chat. It did so. Yeah, you like the AMP token one? AMP's undervalued. It's the top 100 altcoin. We verified the targets yesterday. The targets seem too good to be true, and they kinda are. I wanna be clear about that on AMP. It's at that deep fucking value level. This is the bottom 100 there, over there, 2020. Expect it to hold that. The targets are a bit too good to be true right here. All the way. 150 times multiple. It's not quite that, but let's be reasonable. We can shoot for at least that. It could go beyond that, maybe up to this area. We can shoot for at least like a target there on it. We verified that yesterday. So even if it doesn't go insane targets like that, it's still 20x play. Still 2000% on our target. So don't be too greedy shooting for 100x on it, right? From 1 penny to $1. That's a bit too good to be true right now. $0.25. Good enough. How about NEM? I think NEM might actually be that might be a valid 50x right there. We'll double check that. There's the all-time high. What is the market cap? $16 billion. Now at 350 million. I think that checks out. That checks out. That's 15 billion. 300 million, 50x. That's a real target on them. Yeah, Street Trout, cheap graphics cards. You trade some graphics cards at that point. Probably buy like 10 of them and then flip them 6 months from now for triple the price. The bet's tied. S&P red or green. No one even wants to guess. It's too hard to guess. It would be impressive if it finished the day green, wouldn't it? Bitcoin really getting up there now. It's already shot up like $1,000 overnight. $1,000 more dollars will be at that high point. Look at this here, where it could have gone up a month ago. We could already bounce to 30,000 Bitcoin a month ago. But what happened with the dollar? It kept going up and it held this down. Now dollar's dipping, it's ready. We can go there quick now because it's already a month longer than that shit took to get up there. Here's 20, blue line. This is why we opened our mindset to not just stock pirates, but crypto pirates. Now that we've been pillaging them for a year, we've had good altcoin entries for a year long. I think it's about time to gain some value. Hey Robert, hey Becky. Good to see you. Anyway. What ticker for that banger? That was NEM XEM. The 50x valid targets. It really was worth that much. It really was that market cap. 2017. Here's where it was last year. $1. It's down at 4 cents. It was $2 2017. It was $1 last year. It's sitting down there at 4 fucking cents. Oh, direct hit. And check the bounce it had last week. I'm about to do that again, like today, tomorrow. 90% instantly. It's not gonna be 4 cents for very long. Hey Tomas, Mike Nixon, drop some bonus stars. As we're getting that bounce. Assemble the trampoline. Get the hot tubs. A nice beat. Or he beats Candlebar. Yeah, Neo A just popped in. He said, "What a day! Hot bevies are doing great. They really are." Yeah, if you just looked at the S&P, you would have no idea. If all you were looking at S&P 1% red, and you're like, "Oh, it's a red day," or whatever. Yeah, careful with that Voyager altcoin. It's controversial right now. Tend to avoid stuff like that. It only bounced because it was undervalued at the time. People traded it a bit. Well, Even Luna bounced at one point. Even Luna bounced 10x and then dropped back down. But I still like that it did that, because it's a sign of what's ahead on the rest of crypto. Is all these altcoins starting to bounce like this, 100% squeeze action. So I'd avoid that one because there's a lot of negative talk, Voyager. But I like that it went 600% one day, because it shows you what the altcoins are doing, what they're capable of. When they're ready, they're banging up there. Hey Brendan, what exchanges for crypto? Well, it's kind of limited in the States. The US really cracked down on crypto regulation a few years ago, and now you have to verify with all of them, right? So you're limited in the States. Yeah, Binance US is a popular one. Gemini's okay. Binance US is popular because they've had Binance Global for a long time. Been around for years, Binance Global, and then they launched the US version because of the new regulations a few years ago. So it is a popular one in the States, otherwise Binance Global. I don't suggest Coinbase. Coinbase is like the Robin Hood of crypto. They charge lots of fees, the charts are laggy, the platform always crashes. Coinbase isn't the best. Gemini's okay. It's reputable because it's backed by the Winklevoss twins, a couple of Bitcoin billionaires who started an exchange of their own. So Gemini works, it's like reputable and stuff, but there's not good charts and stuff. And you're limited, you can't get all the altcoins on there. There's only certain ones you can get on there. They do have a bunch, but different platforms will have different coins listed on them. So really, Binance and Gemini are a couple of the bigger ones. I don't recommend Webull or anything like that either. Those stock ones that are trying to do crypto. Litecoin's over 50. Litecoin straight up. Oh, and Bitcoin is starting to kick in. Yeah, well, really, so Voyager locking up people's crypto on their exchange because it was a newer exchange and it was kind of a pyramid scheme. Those ones always flop. It's like BitConnect. Voyager was the new BitConnect. Waka waka waka. Where they offer unrealistic rates, unrealistic returns. Like, oh, we'll pay you back 20% every day on your crypto. But then they don't. And it's Ponzi scheme and those flop. Yeah, there used to be a Bitcoin chart. It's probably still out there. ICP straight up. It's hitting 7. See why yesterday was good day trade entries? For crypto? Even though it's 6% on the day, it's 17% from yesterday. Bravery's already paying off. The bears are getting wrecked. They really are. It's not even a joke. Here's ICP paper handers. They're waiting for a pullback any second now. And it's not coming. That's not happening. And they're going, like, what the? They're getting annihilated. They're getting vaporized. Because there's no pullback. It's just busting up. Major breakout. Crypto popping. S&P back magic number, indeed. Wow. Oh, 7's worked again. Jay Donegan's day trading it. It could hit here 380 levels on the day trade on this bump. To put it maybe like 1% green on the day. Is it gonna close the day 2-3% green? Nowadays it takes so long. More likely it's gonna hit that top, slow down, and then tomorrow it goes over on Friday. So that's kind of your day trade target on it. Check out the candle though, it's really going for it too. Oh, we must be getting more dollar dip. Hell yeah, we are. What a day. The wind. All those double digits kicking in now. Terra is going further. ACB got 10%. Vintage hasn't been at the top levels all day. Not sure if anyone's still in HTG, but that was a day trade from like last week and it's been... It probably already hit our target. You gotta let me know if anyone's in that HTG molecular. Getting close to those targets. The day trade was down here last week. It was up double 100% on the day trade. Like a week. But I don't know if anyone's even in it. Bitcoin 20.6. It's not fucking around 20.5 anymore. They're stepping up. $100 at a time. Holding over 500 altcoins. ICP breaking out as clear as can be. That really shows Okay, altcoins. We got the breakout. It's trending up now officially. Officially an uptrend. It sold off for a week with the rest of crypto. Bitcoin went under 20,000. Now look at it. It's back in business. It's like that never even happened last week. So it's wiping out a whole week of red in one day. You see 7 days of red, 1 day green, boom, done. I'm tearing up the paper hands. I don't know, I have a piece of paper around I can tear up. These are important paper. Oh, this is my lease. It's like, tear up the paper. The paper hands. That's the lease. I like didn't renew because they upped the price of rent for no reason. Fuck that. The rent should be going down. I know the dollar the value. Why the fuck my rent go up when dollar's worth 20% more than last year? Rent should be 20% less expensive. Time to throw the coffee cup out the window. Those greedy fucks. They're like, oh, give us 20% more on the month, on the, you know, on the monthly rent, whatever. Monthly payments cost 20% more, and your dollar's worth 20% more. So fuck you, we get 40% more. I don't like that. That's not cool. That doesn't add up. Math doesn't check out. My dollar's worth more, rent should be cheaper. Those damn corporate overlords. It's probably a hedge fund that owns this apartment building. I think it really is. This apartment building is probably owned by fucking Citadel Capital. That's why it keep up in the rent. I don't care. So the hedgies are attacking on the rent prices. Remember they all bought all the real estate a couple years ago? Now they're up in the rent. Fuck them. I'm moving. Go save a couple $100 a month. Get myself a couple $100 more crypto every month. How's that trade? Balancer over 450. They're all the signals. It's there. Wi-Fi's over 6K. My goodness, they're all there. Wi-Fi got the FOMO level. What the FOMO again? ANN. Yeah, sure thing. Check those for you. What the FOMO's kicking in. Moonbeam, because I like the DJ Moonbeam. There's a good DJ named Moonbeam. Maybe there's a good crypto too. I've heard somebody talk about this before, and I make note of that. It's not unheard of. It's been brought up before. Let's see, Moonbeam. What rank are we? 124. That's why it's actually fairly popular. Yeah, we've seen it on the list. On the top of gainers sometimes. Max supply unknown? Why? What's the limit on the supply? No one knows? Unknown? Some of them are though. It's not always a bad thing. It's new. How did this get so popular then? Okay. Is anyone in Moonbeam Harvest Moon is here? That's a video game though. Fueling the next generation DeFi apps on Moonbeam. What are these graphics? Alright, we're making Moonbeam 2.0. I can draw that in 30 seconds. I can make a better website in 1 hour. Yeah, there's like billions of dollars in this. Ethereum, smart contracts. I'm picking up that it's an ecosystem, sure. NFT. What the fuck is Moon River? Polka dot now? I don't know how this got so popular all of a sudden, honestly. Probably because the NFT stuff. NFTs and polka dot gaming cryptos or something. How did this get so popular where this just came out 6 months ago? This crypto is brand new as of 6 months ago and has $600 million value in it. Like, it came out 6 months ago and it's ranked number 124. I don't know how this got so popular exactly, but I'm gonna have to call it speculative. That's so speculative. Look at the history of it. To be fair, it kind of looks like history of ICP there. It looks like this, right? That's why ICP is high risk, high reward. That's why I always kind of said ICP was a bit different than the other ones. It looks like this, so ICP is more speculative. Where does ICP have an advantage though? Because this is ranked number 31. This is one of the top altcoins in the world. So that changes things. Yeah, so I would have to look into that due diligence more on Moonbeam to get a real feel for what that's about, but End's in it now. He's in it now, and he's thinking, well, is it gonna go up more now? Probably with the rest of crypto. Here's Tether chart. So here's the real chart on it. It's up at $5, $10 at 50 cents. 50 cents to 5, 10x. Holding stable there now. It very well can go green with Bitcoin here right now. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to chalk it up in the speculative category. Because there's no good price history there. It's a newer coin. But at least you got 10x targets you can shoot for. he's looking for good returns over 1 or 2 years. It's not going to even take that long at this rate. Yeah, that's where I'm getting is. That's what I'm getting to is, okay, this speculative long term, who knows if this will go to $100 or not, you know? Right. $100, big question mark, speculative up there. There's no way to tell that. We can shoot for this, being that the rest of crypto is extremely bullish right now, so it's essentially every altcoin's starting to turn up. So you could shoot for a recovery here on the chart to get right back there where it was a few months ago. We're just gonna be like 10x profits. It's not even gonna take 2 years for that. That could be 6 months from now, 3 months from now. Okay, so these are valid for trading, but very speculative long term, where you have added risk of a newer project that no one knows how popular it's going to be next year. It can still put a 10x recovery on the chart right now with Bitcoin. That's how bullish the altcoins are. S&P is almost green on the day. SHIBA, prime example. How popular is SHIBA gonna be in 5 years? No one knows. Entirely speculative. Will it even still exist in 5 years? Will anyone be talking about SHIBA in 5 years from now? No idea. There's still a 10x recovery about to happen on the chart alongside Bitcoin. It's not even really about where SHIBA is going to be in 2 years, 5 years. SHIBA go up there, it's 6 months, 3 months. And they're getting some decent moves right now on the day. We're getting some double-digit altcoins rolling in now. This ICP candle is pretty epic. It's so clear they're following the Bitcoin move. It took like an hour or two, right? Bitcoin crushed it a couple hours ago. Now the altcoin's following with it. They're already moving up 10% or more, right, on a lot of those. Bitcoin goes up here, they'll be up another 10%. If there are altcoins are already bouncing double digits, Bitcoin's hardly even started. Like, what are the altcoins gonna be when Bitcoin goes to 30,000? A lot more than 10%. Dude. Fucking hundreds of percents right there. Like next week. Something epic's cooking up. Charts are getting me excited. That really could have been the pivot with the dollar. Catalyst yesterday, consumer report. Blow off top on the chart. Top 5 favorite altcoins. Alright, I'll tell you my personal favorites though. VeChain. And we can go into more detail later. But real quick, VeChain, CHAINLINK, Litecoin, especially Grayscale Litecoin, Dash, Nano under $1. Done. That's a nice spread. There's some like blue chip ones in there, Litecoin, CHAINLINK, perhaps even VeChain there, and then you got Nano, high risk, high reward. Dash, low risk, giant, high reward. There's a good selection. some smaller ones, some bigger ones. They're all good choices there. Those would be my top 5 favorite right off the bat. There are some better ones on the chart. There are bigger targets on Jasmy. Like, there's some other, there are caveats there. Or Jasmy might actually have a juicier chart than some of those bigger targets, lower entry, but still. That's why I said those are my favorites. I like the Jasmy chart a lot. One of my favorites is VTHOR. De facto VeChain. It works with VeChain because it's the VeChain VTHOR blockchain. That's what it's called. They work together. So when I'm saying VeChain, including VTHOR, but it's kind of like, I prefer VTHOR. I'm holding VTHOR instead of VeChain. VeChain's like the blue chip. VTHOR's the leverage trade. If only Solana last year. Solana is up too much still. There's a problem with Solana, it's not an attractive entry. If it was down here, Solana would be good. I'm only fucking with the ones that are down here. I'm not touching anything that's up there. So if you're not sure, definitely ask before you make a big entry on anything like that. Because I can check pretty quick. Is it overvalued, undervalued? How good of an entry are you getting on them? Not good on Solana. Limited room for growth. The problem is they can go green with crypto, with Bitcoin, all of them together. So Solana can still go green here. It's just not gonna go up that much. Okay, great, it goes green, it hits the all-time high, it goes up a few 100%. Oh boy. Like, I'm not fucking with crypto for 400%. And the ones down here are at about 50x, 500. No, Solana's not good because it's still up 500x, 1,000,000% from last year. Alright, cool. We're gonna take our last quick coffee break before power hour because lots of pressure. Oh, it's getting good. It's getting spicy. Finish the day very strong. Power hour and going right into Friday FOMO. We're catching a major win. Smooth sailing ahead. Hope you're all having a good day. We'll be right back. Hey, there's Sundial. Right on time. 7% Sundial falling Tilray ACB. Medical marijuana is popping off today. zoom in on Bitcoin. Time for party hour. It is only Thursday. Welcome back, traders. Goodbye 19k Bitcoin. Looking like that's complete. That might have been the very last stop on 20k last night. Because it's not like it's just Bitcoin. It's S&P going crazy. It's dollar dipping. It's the altcoins sending it, breaking out. Can we break the line? Power hour. Of course, we're right on the blue line, the bottom. Going power hour. That'll be the next push. We get below that blue line, Bitcoin gets up 22k. Would Juna? AMC. Honestly, you're a bit late on that. No, more like crypto, crypto scalping. Right on time for crypto entries, kind of late AMC entry there. Like, yeah, but no. Yeah, it's going green, it's heading to target, but should have got in at 10, you'd already be up a lot. You're like a month late to enter AMC. 2 months late. These are the areas people get screwed over because they go, oh, AMC's bullish, I'll enter it for next week, and then it stays flat next week and they lose money. You could have got in at 10 and been nice and green right now. Look at those 3 entry points. I've always had those on the chart, those 3 circles as the entries. You had 3 chances to get in on it. Now you're FOMOing in a month later. Better go for the altcoins. Maybe the crypto stocks. Not AMC, more like ANY. Sphere 3D. Sphere 3 fucking D. We have just enough time to crush it end of day. It's doing it at the very end. Magic's kicking in. Pop those mana potions. Throw up the buffs. Need some healing. Ah, Sphere 3D. Late. AMC 2 months late. 2 months too late. It's only up slightly. Crushing it with Bitcoin. About to go double. What I was doing a couple of days ago. Boom. There's Resto Spec. The healing totem down is dropping the totems, perfect. So the I'm tuned out for power hour, what a paper hand. He'll be back, Crypto Crunch. Couple of China stocks. I saw DUO blast up all of a sudden. That just happened all of a sudden. Some action on there. Pop and drop, early signal. Right on the line. DUO if anyone's in that. Fang Network. It was up like 15% all of a sudden on the coffee break. fine. It doesn't quite have that breakout yet. C change very low. Some hidden treasures sitting here. C change. I need another chart. Wow, this might be the most charts I've ever had pulled up at once on the show. There it is. See change still continuing, still lit from the dunk. That was the slam dunk. Bitcoin 20.7. Alright, we're getting 21 at least. Let's make sure we're not missing any other surprises. 3 minutes power. Ride's getting close to 2. We're at 192 on Ride. Let's ride. Creating a level. A new level. We're going to 3. We're going to 5. We don't even need to see it get over 2. It's already over the line. Might close the day over 2 though. Nice round number. And Lucid 1993. Right at that 20 spot. So we're about to see Ride finish the week over $2. Lucid finished the week over 20. That's good progress. It's time to get into Sphere 3D full send. Yeah, if you like that one, it kind of is. J-Bait just did that actually. Hey J-Bait, I know you just made a huge entry, Sphere 3D. Because it's been following crypto. It has all the same patterns that Bitcoin does. Bitcoin bounces up 30k, this will bounce back to $3 here. With Bitcoin 30. Bitcoin keeps going 40k, 50k, this goes $5. Bitcoin goes 60k, this goes all-time high, $12. Bitcoin goes 100,000, this goes $20. It's like a leveraged crypto trade. If you're trading Sphere 3D, it's almost like getting calls on Bitcoin. It's almost like trading options contracts on Bitcoin. Alright, there it is. Turn of the hour, last hour of the day. I'm glad it's not Friday still. Last hour of the week. Because at this rate, everything's set for tomorrow, and then we finish the week strong. Next week could be even better. Can we get that breakdown on dollar now? Just put in an alert. Compound 10%, double digit. Even Ethereum's almost 10%. Compound still undervalued, just on the first run. It's worth looking at closely. It's a day trade, it's a long-term hold, it's on fire. I like Compound. I wish we had paid a bit more attention to it a couple of weeks ago even. We always had it on our list, but now it's really showing us its power. It's basically leaving the other coins in the dust right now. But another 100% next week. It's just one of the first to really rally, I suppose. To keep it going like that. well over 100%. It's starting to add up, where it's like we don't even have those slam dunks anymore. If any of our altcoins are even down here right now, that's the hot baby's cooling off. Some of them still down there, luckily. Like, we still have just enough time for a bit more pillaging on them. Like Jasmine at that 1 penny spot, just not for long. Yeah, Lucid current scenario. It's essentially a breakout. Lucid's all about the long term. It's one of the better EV choices. Excuse all. Sorry about clicking through a million charts real quick. Alright, going on. It's all about the long term bull flag Lucid breakout. So it's a breakout entry where it's primed and ready. You got all the signals to want to make an entry on it. Here's the hot heavy. This is where a bunch of the crew got in Lucid a few months ago, riding it up. This is the breakout entry. It's all about this long term. Go up to 100. So yeah, it's ready for that move. Just understand you're going for the bull flag breakout rather than the hot bevy dip, hot bevy bounce. Still pretty early on it all. 20 to 100, 500%. Just a bit different. Say like Virgin Galactic's still down here, all-time low. Is still all-time low level HPCE. Down here. So that's more like a 10x target Virgin Galactic right now. Bigger targets, the lower the entries are. Haha, Tomas, okay, you're thinking, is it time for La Bamba? Yeah, maybe. But we're so far above. La Bamba's down at 99 on dollar. We might be lighting the fuse, let's put it that way. We may very well be lighting the fuse on La Bamba, but we're so far above that right now, it's pretty crazy. Cause like, okay, from up here, look how far that has to go. That's gonna last more than a couple of days. Like, this is gonna be like a whole month or two of green, of upside. There's gonna be weeks or months of green charts right here. That's how Bitcoin gets to 30,000. It's not just gonna like tank in one day, right? It's just gonna be like a few weeks of going up and away on our charts while dollar's going down. That's how far up we are on it now. So we might be lighting the fuse to be that blow off top on the chart, that pivot, the Catalyst consumer report yesterday. To light that fuse where it really is starting to head down there now over the next few weeks. That's what it looks like up here. So step number 1, we need to get below that blue line right now. That would be what we want to see on it perfectly today. Ideally, we're gonna finish the day under that line, and then tomorrow it'll be under that line all day. it won't come back up here and get more dollar dip. Finish the week Friday FOMO. Finish the week with a bang. Then next week we keep going. That really was the tippy top. Step number 1's under the blue line today. We got 55 minutes. Hey, Grand Piano. Mullen and Agile, yeah. We haven't looked at either of those today. Lucid strong, Ride strong. We have checked those. Lucid's going for $20 end of week close, Ride $2 end of week, maybe even today. Those are strong. Mullen's probably strong, or at least healthy. Oh, turning up. I see a turn up right there. Okay, because it came back to $1. It tapped the support back at $1 where it was last week. But we already had that nice push. It's strong with the other EVs. It's good to go on Mullen. Remember how undervalued it is at $1. This should not be a penny stock. Fair value $5, $10. It's at 1. Okay, just like Lucid there. Lucid chart is about to go to from $20 to $100. That's 5 times. Mullen's about to go from $1 to $5. That's 5 times. All the EVs. Except for Tesla. The undervalued ones are about to do that. Tesla green too, but not as big of a target. It's only 50%, not 500%. %50 Tesla. Let's check Centro because it's similar to Mullen, right at that middle point. Good to go. There's not even anything else with them right now. That's not even a development on Mullen, that's nothing. This right here, when it bumped up to 140 last week, and now it dropped down to 105, you know what I call that? Nothing. That's irrelevant. This is the stuff that fucks up new traders. Don't get lost in the sauce with all that choppiness. Your eyes on the fucking prize is going to $10. Going to the magic number.
777.
If Mullen's going to 777 by the end of the year, there's nothing to worry about right here at $1. Agile, on the other hand, this is more sketchy. This is all-time low. Melting. That's more one to be worried about. I don't even worry about Mullen. What about this? We had a nice bump up on that last week too. We were down back at that low point. That's not that much further down. That's fine. That's just because dollar went up a lot this week. Last week. Alright. Even though Agile is down at the all-time low still, it doesn't change anything there. That was worth checking. It's in that situation where it looks like it's keep going down, 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 but keep in mind it already dunked. It just smashed down 55%. I've never seen any one of these drop more after that. Like another 50% crash right after. Not a single one's done that. Every single one that smashed down 50% right there, they're either maintaining, and I would say this is at least maintaining here, or they're bouncing, or they're breaking out. None of them have crashed twice in a row like that. So even though it looks kind of sketch, we gotta stay confident that it's gonna get bounced, and it's just at the low because dollar. But exactly those are the ones that are more concerning. Mullins, piece of cake. Mostly because Mullen was $10 last year, 6 months ago. Remember, Mullen was $10 end of last year, like 6 months ago. Crashed down to 50 cents. It's recovering back to $10. That's all it is. All this in between screws new traders up. 50 cents, $10. That's it. Right now it's at 1. Above 50. It's got a long way to go to 10. All this was the appetizer. Here's a taste of what it can do. That's how undervalued it is at $1 that it ran 700% for no good reason. Just because it was undervalued, got bought up. Gonna have the next move even bigger than that. Neo's not attractive either. Still bullish short term with everything else. Here's why Neo's not a good choice electric vehicles either though. Neo and Tesla are the ones I wouldn't touch. Those aren't good entries. Neo's still overvalued. 75%. In fact, Neo bounces up to 40 right here. If Neo goes to 40, Neo puts. That would be an entry for the bears. Big time. That might be a really nice bear choice. Write it down from 40 to $5. Neo puts when the time's right. See, but right now the bears are getting wrecked because a lot of them saw it going down, 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 and then they hear market crash on the news and they entered bearish here thinking it was gonna crash straight down, and now everything's bullish for a month. Like, the real puts up there, not down here. Definitely more things turning green. A couple of the crypto stocks. It looks like it might be starting those crypto stocks a bit, since Bitcoin's been holding 20. Okay, and we have more this morning, like Green Pro and VBI vaccines that were up 10%, 20%. Green Pro is only 2% right now. We'll see if that can get back up double digit. 45 minutes, essentially just enough time to get some more 10% candle closures. We gotta get under the blue line dollar for that though. That's the double digi line. If dollar stays up here and we run out of time, we're not going to get that many charts closing 10%. Just the ones that already are. If dollar breaks below that blue line here, we're going to get a bunch of 10% charts on the end of the day. And Bitcoin can hit 22,000. The next step. It wants to. It so wants to. Bitcoin's totally ready to get 22,000. A bit more dollar dip would absolutely do it. So much Tesla FUD lately. That's because people are pissed at Elon Musk. Kind of the point though too, right, David? Because it's like, yeah, now there's a bunch of Tesla FUD when Tesla's bouncing. I didn't hear Tesla FUD 6 months ago when I was talking Tesla put at $1,000. Remember, Tesla puts at $1,000. It's $1,200 was the entry. That's when it was bearish. Now you're hearing Tesla FUD and Tesla's bullish. It's bouncing. And then when it goes up there and it's $1,000 again, you're gonna hear Tesla FOMO. You're gonna hear, oh, Tesla's best thing ever is going to the moon, and then it crashes. It's always the opposite. Don't follow retail. Don't follow the dumb money. Percentage just boosted up again. Alright, cool, yeah. They're turning up end of day. It's getting back to the high point. Open the day, huge percentage. 55% is up 25 right now. Finish the day right back up there. Close the day 55% green. Tilray's still going. Percent by percent. ACB holding double digit. And Yatsen showing strength. It's been on the top of the list all day. It's different from the others because, sorry, up a lot last week. It's still good to see. It looks like it's gonna keep sending it to the next target, even though it's up like 150% or whatever. No, this one's up a lot more than that. Yatsen's up 450% from last month. And it's still bouncing, looking strong, pushing up to bigger, better targets. It didn't sell off after that. Yeah, we're catching more wind for power hours. Perfect. What about S&P? Is S&P green or red? Still red. That's why I was joking about it this morning. You know what that stands for, S&P. So Donegan's living the Denwo dance party music. Yeah, those are cruising tunes. Keep the vibe positive. Keep excited. Tomorrow's looking good. That was a lot of progress today. That was really perfect. Mostly on crypto. Doesn't even need to do anything else, but we still could. It's up to the dollar dip. It's up to dollar chart right there. If Bitcoin gets any further today, like right now or not. Really, the party's getting started on those breakouts. That's what it looks like. I want to seal the deal under the blue line. 40 minutes. We'll keep going after the bell. Hopefully we don't close the bell right on the line. Let's not do that. Seven's in the chat. Let's not do that.
777.
Let's make sure of it. You know what to do. I think we're gonna need some sevens if we're gonna get below there. Else we're probably gonna finish the day last second right on that line. It's gonna be like, fuck, we'll find out tomorrow. I just gotta run. Let's seal the deal. Come on. Enough fucking around, dog. Under the blue line. Potentially S&P could even finish green with that. Bitcoin finishes strong. Tomorrow's gonna be lit. Like all the FOMO's gonna hit. And crypto keeps running over the weekend. It's all set. Even just finishing right here is perfect, but that extra sugar on top. Let's get that extra sugar on top. I want the cherry on top of the ice cream. Swift mischief. Turn around, off the plank. What up, pirates? How's everyone doing? What did I miss? What'd you miss? Oh, you asked. It would take me about 7 more hours to summarize it all for you. You missed a lot. Today was a big day. Honestly. But it's all setting up for tomorrow to be even better. Yeah, an epic. Essentially, crypto's popping off today. Crypto popping off big time. Dollar might have hit the real limit on the chart. We needed something to happen, something different to happen to cause the dollar to fuck off, to stop going up, up, up. The consumer report yesterday. That's the catalyst. Now we got it on the chart. Crazy blow off top. That might have been the tippy top on dollar. Bitcoin's popping off already. It's barely even started here. That might have been it. 3 strikes, you're out. One, two, three. What an insane blow off top. And then we got the consumer report catalyst. That might have been it. And it's all began. Crypto's popping off, dollar dip. That might have been the tippy top. Which means that might have been the bottom on crypto. For next year. It probably was. It really, honestly, it probably was. And a lot of the stock charts and Tilray. That was probably really the bottom Tilray. Here's the projection. Popular company down 95% in the last 6 months. Ripe for pillaging. If that was the top on the dollar, that's the bottom on Tilray. That's the bottom on ACB. That would be the bottom on Sundial. Net 3D. Oh, not yet, man. Not today. We haven't really seen it kicking the crypto stocks yet. There's not enough time today, it seems. Sure, dude, he's only 1%. They're so ready with Bitcoin, but it takes a while for other traders to realize we're just always right on top of it, watching it happen live, baby. We just see that breakout the second it happens, and we already know what to do. It takes all day for the noobs to see it and then go, oh, maybe I'll buy some Sphere 3D tomorrow. Not enough time for it to really kick in there yet. All eyes on Bitcoin and get more buying pressure on the crypto stocks tomorrow. S&P is almost green. Wow. Meanwhile, we got 30 minutes. Some good diversity on the double digits too. Some of them in completely different situations. The Yatsen bull runs are up 500%. That's so different than ACB or Tilray down here. ACB and Tilray down here still. Yatsen already up 500%. They're all popping off though. They're all top of the list. That's awesome because it's bullish continuation on the ones that have already been crushing it, and we're getting brand new ones like Tilray ACB starting to bounce from the bottom. That can lead into this is good all around. It's not just the hot bevies that are fire, it's essentially anything bullish right now. Anything undervalued's fire. The master plan is falling into place. Overvalued versus undervalued. The balance must be restored. The overvalued need to come down. The undervalued need to go up. They're gonna switch. All our hot bevies are gonna go on a bull run and become overvalued, and then we cash out big profits. They don't stay undervalued forever. That's what makes them undervalued. By definition. Oh, we're getting over 20.7 Bitcoin already. Looks like getting an extra push. Bell's still open and we're already going. It's been straight up all day, Bitcoin. That was a bit of a speed bump. We kind of slowed down going into power hour, but here's power hour. Party's getting started. Oh shit, it's a real deal. We might be done with everyday 20K now, finally, with the dollar situation. We wouldn't say that if it wasn't for the dollar, but holy fuck. Sending it. Let's going for it. Dollar topped out, Bitcoin bottomed out. It's happening. This is a real deal. This ain't no pop and drop. This is going to 30K. We're going to 30K. After that, all-time high. After that, 100K. Yeah, everyday 30K is about to come back. That's right. That's how it started. It was everyday 30K in the bull box. Now we're at the bottom of our bull flag. Everyday 20K. It's about to be everyday 30K again. No more 20K area anymore. Send it back up here, and then we're bouncing around here, and then it doesn't drop down to 20K again. Gets up here, we'll be bouncing around 30K, 35, 40K. And then I can break out from there and go to 100K all-time high. is how it starts. You're witnessing history. I'm telling you, so it really is kind of mind-blowing. I know I said similar last week about 20k of like, oh, that might have been the last time, but really, we got the dollar catalyst now. The dollar supports it. That might have really been the last time. Maybe ever. Which means you're witnessing history be made. Like this morning when Bitcoin was 19,000, that might be the last time you ever see that price on Bitcoin. Which I would say is pretty important. Sphere 3D, just enough time. Just enough time for a boost. It's currently about to. We're just fighting the clock today. 30 minutes. How far can it get in 30 minutes? We'll see. Back up towards that top and then keep going tomorrow. That's why Sphere 3D is a great entry right now. Maybe not at so much AMC at the moment compared to this, right? Like here's your breakouts happening. Crypto. Yeah, retrospect, pretty much. Because in 10 years we're gonna be looking back saying, why didn't I sell my house and buy Bitcoin at 19,000? Oh, you didn't? I already did that. If I had a house, I fucking would have. I totally would have sold my house and bought Bitcoin. I don't have a house. I already would have done that, no joke. Housing's topped out. Housing market's a bubble. Crypto's undervalued. It's an obvious trade. I would definitely trade my house for Bitcoin. I don't have a house. I'm actually hoping to make so much money on crypto next year I can trade my crypto for a house, actually. The other way around. But that's the deal, right? It's like, well, maybe if you did go beast mode like that, Super Saiyan, sell your house, you make 10 times on your Bitcoin, you buy 10 houses. That's here. Oh, dollar's falling, the trend line, so perfect. Please just break it, dollar, before the bell. We do want to see that, break the blue line before the bell. It's gonna be a close call. Since it's all in place, it almost doesn't even really matter. We can be confident that, oh, even if it didn't, let's say we ran out of time right here, we can still be super confident tomorrow it'll happen still. But we could really see it right now, which would give us all the puzzle pieces. That would be every single signal that I was looking for today. If this goes under the blue line and the S&P turns green, that's everything. We got every signal that I was looking for today, which is like 10 signals, 10 bullish signals. Way more than I expected. Way better than hoping for. Like, it's not even Friday. This stuff we would have wanted by the end of the week. S&P smash up to 420 tomorrow. Is that too much to ask? Yeah, it is. It is too much to ask. You can't hope for anything out of the S&P lately. Even though it's all primed and ready and should shoot up there, it's probably not going to because it just takes forever. Like, it's probably gonna finish the day 0% tomorrow, just like today, just like yesterday. Most likely, it just finishes right around the magic number again on S&P. And it's like, meanwhile, Bitcoin's crushing. Meanwhile, Bitcoin doesn't give a fuck. What that means. Oh, that's what I can do. Alright, here's. I want my "We Don't Give a Fuck" song. Where'd it go? What? Don't tell me they deleted it. That was the best song. Cause Bitcoin right now is go. Crypto don't give a fuck. S&P. Dollar can only help us now. Done deal. Game over. Good game. Paper hands got torn up. Hey, Angelina. For a long time. Yeah, the EMDB split. Were you in that one by chance? Thanks for pointing it out. Native, who was heavy on that, he was already talking about it this morning. You're right, you're right. He got one of those smackdowns on the EMDB. But we don't give a fuck because crypto. Hopefully he knows. Taking damage on that. Dropped it back down to the lows. Starting to bounce already. It's one of those smash down entries. So yeah, the hedgies are back at it again, putting out reverse split news, smashing it down 50% one day, but you know what, we don't give a fuck because it's bounce time. So that's about to bounce right back up tomorrow. Will Bitcoin pump tonight? Let's see if we get those extra signals end of day. To be completely confident about that, we want to see the dollar get below that blue line. If dollar finishes the day right here, it's uncertain what the dollar is going to do overnight. Could slow down Bitcoin. Dollar goes green after the bell, it slows Bitcoin down. We really want to see it get down there first. 20 minutes. I want to see S&P finish green really for that. At this rate, the current point in time, alright, check it out. Crypto day traders, here's where that's at. The day trade entry on crypto was yesterday morning. Like ICP, compound, whatnot. Here was the crypto day trade entries yesterday morning. They're up like 20% in one day. People are taking some profits there. The day traders taking their crypto profits, right? That was the day trade. Is Bitcoin gonna keep tearing up overnight tonight? Probably not. It'll probably cool off, slow down overnight, and then tomorrow it's going again. But if we get that dollar dip and we get the S&P turning green, it'll look like it is. Then it will be leading. All the signals are in. Perfect puzzle pieces of where you can shoot for Bitcoin to keep going up overnight tonight. We need to get below that blue line on dollars. It's all coming down to that. Everything else looks good as can be right now. Okay, not too many other moves. Power hour. All those been maintaining 5%. More flashing green. Of course, like, okay, check this out right here. What is turning green at the end of the day? Grayscale Stellar Lumens, crypto stock. Backed holdings, crypto stock. BT, crypto stock. Sphere 3D, crypto stock. There wasn't even really enough time for them to catch up with Bitcoin right there. They're starting to do it tomorrow, crypto stocks. Over abstracted. Yeah, but we don't give a fuck. AMC's dying. I wouldn't go that far with it. Let's not say it's dying on AMC. It's just touching this local support level at 15 psychological. GameStop's taking the lead currently because of NFT hype, but even that dropped back down. So is GameStop dying? No, it's not dying. It's just tapping the support level. Overall, a decent move anyway, just to get up that far, even if it did come back down. Is then okay, cool. Tomorrow GameStop goes green. It can close the week over 150. Which would be progress. AMC closed the week over 15. They don't really have to today. Yeah, Bitcoin versus S&P starting to trend up again too. That's expected with Bitcoin bouncing. What this tells us, crypto's outperforming S&P. Crypto's stronger than stocks. Bitcoin bounces to 30 is gonna make major progress. It's pretty stable right now. The majors are stable right now. S&P is magic number, of course it. Why wouldn't it be? 377.7, very end of day. What did I say? I got called that shit. I told you that was gonna be at the magic number at the very end of the day. I meant it. There it is. What the fuck? It's like insanely perfect. We must be in the matrix. After all that today, started the morning way down, it recovered way up, and then finished the day right there. Yeah, me kidding. So of course, like, trust the magic number. That's where we were exactly what we were shooting for today, and that sets it up for tomorrow. But here's the crazy part: tomorrow it goes up nice and green. Guess where it's gonna finish the day? At the magic number.
777.
It's probably gonna open super green and then sell off at the end and fucking come right back down to the magic number. And we're gonna be right here at the very end of the day tomorrow too. Calling it right now. I'll see you at the magic number again tomorrow. I'll be ready for that. It's a fucking magnet. That's why you don't day trade S&P right now. Like, can it shoot up to 400, 420 tomorrow? Unlikely. It's probably gonna be right here tomorrow. Finish the day exactly where it is right now. So it really is all about the other charts. That's it. That's why Bitcoin's outperforming it. Like, there's kind of S&P is kind of a buzzkill lately. We're getting hyped all our other charts, and then we look at S&P. It's like, oh, really? Okay. Kind of a letdown on the day to day. It's just not moving very much. Taking a while to go up. So it's not even fuck S&P. Whatever it does tomorrow. We want that Bitcoin boost. It's just that if S&P did close green today, it would make everything look that much better. It doesn't look like it's gonna happen. 13 minutes. So dollar must have not made it. Damn. Damn, dollar didn't make it. 10 minutes for it to dip. I don't think we're gonna hit the blue line in time, so we will keep going some crypto crunch for a bit. We'll do some crypto crunching. Definitely need to today. So maybe we'll see that hit after the bell. Maybe we'll see that trigger in 30 minutes, but damn, that's the two last puzzle pieces. If we had that, there would be nothing suggesting otherwise. The hesitation right now with that is kind of suggesting that dollar could go up overnight and Bitcoin stops going green for now. Bitcoin hits a speed bump. Bitcoin might not keep going green tonight, is what that's suggesting. If we can see it drop down there next 30 minutes, it'll still be perfect. So maybe just not while the stocks are open, and we'll get it right after. Still looking for that. It's just not really enough time for S&P to even turn green. Kind of irrelevant. Let's see if we get it over the magic number. That's what we'll use as our signal. And there was a healthy performance from all those green ones. One smashed down on the EMVB. This one got smashed. Reverse split news. There was one of those. Something ugly there. The rest of it, yeah, I didn't see anything bad besides that. Great Panther Mining. It's pretty low, but there's all accumulation down here anyway, so we're not really expecting that to go straight up tomorrow or anything. And Agile, yeah, Agile at that low left, check that tomorrow. I like the conditions right now. These have everything they need to bounce. Remember, dollar's still up a lot in general, just like today overall. It still is at the highest point yet in general today. So some of those a bit red today because of that, but it means like as soon as the dollar keeps going down, the more momentum they're gonna turn up. Those ones still haven't really had a chance to bounce or recover yet. It's all leading to that. So it wasn't bad there. That's the worst of them. Anything that we saw today. Quick peek at the bear charts. Bear watch list. It's kind of mixed, half red, half green. Costco top of the even Nvidia is green. Tesla's green, AutoZone's green. Probably even Apple. Let's check. Is Apple green? Because Apple's biggest S&P company. Apple very green. Very green. Coconut bounce. This is the coconut bounce. It's even on the most bearish charts that exist. Are turning up, going green right now. If Apple is going green, everything's going green. Gary wants me to sing the boat song. But serious business. I just checked the lyrics, are so ridiculous. I don't know, we didn't get that dollar dip. Might have to save the boat wrap for tomorrow. Hey, we should save it for tomorrow. For Friday. If everything goes well. It's too funny. It's too funny. I'm on a boat, motherfucker. Take a look at me. Straight floating on a boat on the deep blue sea. That was incredible. Best song I ever made. I'm on a boat by T-Pain. Actually, it's not by T-Pain. Let's see, just remix it. I'll sing it tomorrow. I'll drop some bars tomorrow. How's that taste? Swimming with the dolphins and shit. Oh, we're over magic number SMP. I should add that to the song. I don't have to remix it myself. I should remix that. For real. Oh, featuring T-Pain. That was like the most popular song when it came out, or whatever. I was topping the Billboard. I couldn't really relate to it back then. I thought it was a joke back then. Now it's legit. Now it's our theme song. We'll have to play that at the celebration party after we 10x crypto. Dollar going up? Yeah, looks like it. Very end, yeah. So that is right now, that's suggesting that crypto is not gonna go green overnight. That's the hesitation right here. If we had gotten, I wanted to see it drop under that blue line. If it was finishing the day under here, we would be confident Bitcoin keep going green overnight. I need to keep singing to help it. I'm just not feeling celebratory yet, that's all. I'm feeling vengeance. I'm feeling the savagery. But I'm thinking tomorrow is gonna be more of a celebratory day. Get more progress on Bitcoin. There's nothing really to celebrate yet at 20.6. But we crush up 22,000 tomorrow. Here's the deal. We get up here tomorrow, Bitcoin, Will it go top? That can get to a new top. A higher high. Bigger than it's been this whole time. Tomorrow. That's what I want to celebrate. I want to celebrate. Bitcoin goes 23,000. We finished last Friday at 22,000. Let's finish it tomorrow, 23,000. Another week, another 1,000. That was progress. After a massive paper hand shakeout. So yeah, that's about it for dollar now. We're leaving off with a bit of uncertainty there. This is why it's really a coin flip. Where's this gonna be in the morning? Is this gonna go up here overnight and then we start the day up there? Is this gonna dip more in a couple hours? Like, flip a coin. It's uncertainty there with how it ended, but it's okay. It's okay, we got enough bullish price action that we can definitely stick to the plan. I didn't see anything concerning. Nothing unusual. So a bunch of double digits, so that's also progress. That's great progress. Some 20%, some 10%. Starting to add up on those YSG. It's starting to add up. 10% here, 10% there. All of a sudden it's up 450% in a month. Last sip of coffee. Yeah, so after the bell crypto needs our attention, I'm gonna make one more end of day coffee and we'll dive into that. Check all the details some more on any end of day surprises stocks. Not that I've seen. Is AMC red or green? It almost doesn't matter, just curious. Barely red. It is over 15. That's why it's like AMC is not dying, it's just psychological level boundary $15. Lots of charts been bullish, they went up a lot last week. It's just tapping the support 15. Going tomorrow, next week, hit our targets. 1 minute. Oh, S&P's literally 377.7. What the fuck? What the fuck? For real though. There couldn't be any more precise. Wow. Alright, 30 seconds. We're going to the 1 second chart. Just to see if it closes like exactly at that number or not. It's just insane how I finished that day right there. Trust the magic number. It called that first thing this morning just because of that number 321. Alright, just above. That was so close. That was ridiculous. To even last minute be that number. Wow, what a day. Great job, everyone. I'm kind of glad it's over. I'm kind of glad the bell hit, actually. That was a lot. That was a lot of developments. It went as good as possible. We got almost every signal there. Yeah, it closed red, but we're using the magic number really as the sign. So I'll count it. The only thing we didn't get was dollar break down that blue line.
Closing bell 7s. Base cap.
Oh, nice powder, huh?
777.
Thanks so much. Yeah, that was a hype day. Hope you all had a nice day. Tomorrow's gonna be even better. It looks like. I'm excited for tomorrow, but I think our charts need a break. Damn, I think we do too. So let's take a couple minutes. I'm gonna make a cup of coffee, and we'll crush some crypto, and then kick some more ass tomorrow, and then 30k Bitcoin over the weekend. I'm seeing the future, and it's looking like hundreds of percent targets. Thanks so much, all the Congress and support and hype. An awesome conversation today. Happy trading, have an awesome day, and take care. Tight. Thanks for stopping by, Exec. Somebody had popped in Power Hour and they're like, hey, I'm just stopping by. What did I miss today? Everything. It was a big day. That was a lot of progress, a lot of development. That's pretty much the market summary. There's nothing to summarize because it's all in action. It's still all rocking. Crypto needs our attention. Fucking sending it. We might keep going. We very well might keep going. Let's see what it's got. We're gonna give it another 30 minutes before we throw anchor, before we lower the sails. Oh, sundial finished pushing right up on the breakout. Tomorrow's gonna be even better. And they're all crushing right through these levels. Promise we'll start right on time tomorrow for the bell. as long as I don't spill my coffee all over the floor again. Tomorrow will be important, so we'll try and start nice and early. See where everything's at. In the morning, can change a lot overnight. Compound, one of the strongest altcoins at the moment. No sign of weakness. Let's see where it heads in just the next 15-30 minutes there. Get another push up or if it drops down. Alright. What's 20k without one more stock on you? Welcome back, friends. One more session. Oh, we get a bounce right on the line. Keep those sails up. Full sail. It's uncertain. It's up in the air. Is Bitcoin gonna keep going green or red overnight? The dollar's giving us that uncertainty. It's only been 10 minutes after the bell. Let's see 10 more minutes. Just gonna mark that. Come right back down now that stocks are closed. No S&P holding it back. Okay, so let's make sure we still got our 500 on altcoins. Should. 508. Slightly over 500, but it is still over. That's probably gonna tap the line. That's all normal. Tap 500, total of 2. That's kind of why they hit a speed bump, is breakout support test. Breakout 500, test the support 500. Bounce from there overnight, potentially. But it's kind of up in the air because I saw it might stay down all night. So day trade entries yesterday, right in them up. Day traders taking some profits. Impressive nonetheless. Great progress anyway, overall. Alright, this morning, when we started the day, we were looking for Bitcoin to go over 20k quickly, and it did. It only took like an hour, and Bitcoin was already over 20,000 early in the morning. That's what matters right now. That was a great step. It's held above all day. Still strong, still trending up. If Bitcoin stayed under 20,000 today, then what? What if Bitcoin was 19,000 right now? And it never made it over 20 today. It's Thursday and the dollar's uncertain. Then what? That's everything we need. We smashed over 20k early in the morning. It's held over 20k all day. S&P is turning up. Dollar's been heading down all day. That's everything we need. Tomorrow holds over 20, even if it doesn't go up overnight anymore. It could keep going up overnight. It might wait till the morning. Let's see if we can find any more indication of that before we cut camera. So I'm gonna take a look at some of those quick moving altcoins. See if they're showing us any sign. They probably are. Compound holding the double digits, because really as soon as it got over 50, here's the entry, day trades yesterday, this morning. So you got day traders taking some profits right now. Meaning it might not be the best entry for a day trade right now overnight. They can sell off overnight and then tomorrow they go again. It's kinda uncertain with the dollar. But that looks as good as possible for now. That's still very strong on compound. Nano's been crushing it. See Nano at 90. It's too short term to even worry about it at this point. I would leave it. Like at the current point in time, it almost don't even worry about what they're gonna do overnight. It's more, what are they gonna do over the weekend? Still got Matic there. That was an okay. Matic's over the line. That's a sign that they are gonna keep going. That's the stuff I'm looking for. Matic's holding over resistance with a breakout that can keep going up overnight. Bitcoin doesn't exactly have that yet. SHIBA might even have it. Let's check where that was exactly. Almost. Like, Matic's already through the breakout. SHIBA hanging up there. Bouncer hasn't made it that far, just a nice bounce in the action. What about ICP from the breakout last week? Okay, so ICP is going to be an example of where it almost doesn't matter what they do overnight. Maybe it goes slightly red overnight, and then straight up tomorrow over the weekend. So it doesn't even matter what it does tonight. Where's it going over the weekend? $10? Is it gonna hit $10 tonight? Probably not, because it's just too random. I think we'll need a bigger dollar dip, a bigger push on Bitcoin, and dollar's still up, so yeah. They made lots of progress today. It's not about what they do overnight. Bitcoin can stay right here all night. Pancake. It's uncertain if it's gonna pop further up or if it's gonna dip overnight right now. Since we're still at the 20,000 area, there's always risk of it stop hunting 20k. It can really do that again. 19,000 again, right? So you really, it's not the best entry for day trade right now in crypto. The day trades just ended from yesterday. It's too uncertain. We're gonna have to see where it's at in the morning. Dollar too uncertain there. Keeps going up. Bitcoin stays down overnight. And then tomorrow. So there's bigger things happening. It's way bigger than just overnight. We got those signs on ACB or ANY Sphere 3D at the very end there. Crypto stocks. That's an interesting spot to end the day right there. It looked so ready, but we ran out of time. So what I'm noticing is all the altcoins, the crypto stocks too, back holdings in BTBT at the end of day 2. Yep, pushing right up on resistance. Bullish as fuck on back holdings, BTBT. Pretty similar. Pushing on that resistance. What I'm noticing, the crypto stocks are primed and ready. The altcoins are primed and ready. Bitcoin maybe doesn't have that quite yet. We need to get over 22 on Bitcoin. When we're over 22,000 again, that's going to be the confirmation on Bitcoin. That is breaking out to 30 immediately. We get over here, 22. That'll be our confirmation. We're going to 30 now. Not quite when it's at 21. Just heading in that direction. So even if it's not quite there on Bitcoin yet, it is on the crypto stocks. It is on the altcoin market cap 500 billion level. We got the breakout 500 billion. Compound's over 50. That's FOMO level compound. Ethereum's just about 1200. That's FOMO level Ethereum. ICP's already got through that level 550 a week ago, 2 weeks ago. Jasmine almost 1 penny FOMO level. Balancer $5 is 460, heading up there, not quite there on Balancer. Litecoin $50 over 50, it's there on Litecoin. Nano, that's at $1, not quite, close. They're either already through or they're getting close. Dash, call it 50. Just below still. Some of them are pushing up. Some of them are already through. That's where we're getting the developments. Those are the clues, okay? It's on the total market cap, 900 billion. That's a new level. We're going up to 1 trillion altcoin crypto market cap total. Excuse me. Long day. We're going up to 1T on crypto market. It was down at 800. All of a sudden today, we're at 900. New level. Tomorrow we can get up to 1T. This is where the signals are. This is where we're getting those developments. 900 on that, 500 on altcoins. Major development, even if it's not there on Bitcoin yet. Even if Bitcoin's not got the 22 breakout yet. It's okay, because these all are in place. I see the dominance. Dominance dropping. Altcoins crushing it. Altcoins outperforming Bitcoin for 2 months. That's a major resistance point on dominance level. Altcoins currently and looking to continue to outperform Bitcoin right there. I'm just the ones that have been bouncing lately. Like Compound are gonna be gaining versus Bitcoin. Whoa! Compound versus Bitcoin. Compound's leaving Bitcoin in the dust. Compound didn't just gain 100% dollar value, it gained 100% Bitcoin value. Twice as much as Bitcoin. ICP targets exec. Let's brainstorm it real quick. I had to check on AMP because it's almost too good to be true. The top up there's $500 when it hit the exchanges somehow. The top up there on the chart's $500 fucking dollars, and down here at 5, so 5 to 500, 100x. That almost seems too good to be true, and it might be. So let's try and verify that real quick. Exec, you need your pirate hat. I should just permanently have this as my homepage now. I used to. This literally used to be my homepage. Every time I pull up the internet. 3 billion fully diluted. That's a bit of a stretch. Yeah. To go 100x would be insane. It is that kind of a project where it's essentially a computer network on the blockchain. So it's more than just a random like altcoin with no use case. It has a reason to exist. Can it go to 500? That seems too good to be true with the market cap that essentially is too good to be true. Maybe a long term. Like maybe 5 years, 10 years it could in theory, but essentially when we're talking 3 billion market cap right now, ICP goes up 10x, right? It goes 10 times bigger, that'll be 32 billion. If it goes 100x, that's 300 billion market cap. Can ICP get to a 300 billion market cap 100x? Bitcoin itself only 400 billion right now. That's a long shot. It's a bit too good to be true, but let's see Binance last year. How much money was in BNB? 100 billion. That's kind of our most bullish target on them right now nowadays. Some of those bigger projects, Chainlink, ICP, they could go to 100 billion. Litecoin even 300 billion, bit too good to be true. Like maybe 5 years down the road. But right now, there's hardly even Ethereum's only 150 billion. So we're basically shooting for some of these coins to gain enough value, to get enough market cap growth to get to the size of Ethereum right now, nowadays, right here. 100 billion. That's kind of our target on a lot of those, essentially. They could go hundreds of billions, but like not until Bitcoin goes up a lot more in the longer term. How much was Ripple worth last year? Not on the price, the market cap. Ripple had a huge market cap. 120 billion. That was 2017. Ripple's been over 100 billion. Ethereum's been over. What was the top on Ethereum? Let's see. It's a lot of money in Ethereum last year. 600 billion. There's $600 billion in Ethereum alone last year. So yeah, altcoins, they can grow to hundreds of billions of dollars. But will ICP get to $300 billion 100 times where it is now? Maybe in the long term. It is a bit too good to be true, perhaps. Let's see where the market cap was at with ICP last year. $50 billion. We're at, what was it? 1.5. Okay, so ICP can go 25x essentially. It can go thousands of percents, get from 1.5 billion market cap back up to 50 billion. That's pretty fucking good. I would put it $150, $200 here. So yeah, ICP can go like 50x essentially. Will it go to 500 there? It's a bit too good to be true, perhaps. Maybe in the long term. But it can go thousands of percent still. It's all good. So yeah, target really let's call it over 100 for now. That's where we were last year. That's reasonable. ICP $90 last year. For now, let's say over 100. It's down at 5. That's a nice 20x. Even if it doesn't go 100x, I want to make sure these things can go 10 times, 20 times. They definitely can. So AMP, another one where that target back here may be a bit too good to be true after checking the market cap closely, crunching some numbers on it, but it's okay because it doesn't have to go up there. We just go up here, it's 20x. That's good enough. That's still gonna be massive profits, even if it doesn't go 100x. Is Ethereum gonna go 20x? Impossible. No. Not till maybe long term. Like, that's what I'm saying. Maybe 5 years, 10 years, but fuck. That's where new traders get stumped up. There's $150 billion in Ethereum. It goes 10x, it'll be $1.5 trillion just in Ethereum. That's more money just in Ethereum than the entire crypto market cap. Remember, the whole crypto market cap's under 1 trillion right now. We're pushing up to 1 trillion on all the crypto altcoins, and Bitcoin combined is less than $1 trillion. Ethereum goes 10x, it would be $1.5 trillion alone. Like, there's not even enough money in all of crypto for Ethereum to go 10x right there. Like, all of crypto has to go 10x for that to happen. The whole crypto market has to go 10 times value for Ethereum to do that. Basically, it's limited growth. Stupid amounts of money. Same thing goes for Dogecoin. Damn, like, there's so much money in Dogecoin. $10 billion for it to go 10x. That's the $100 billion. Guys, Dogecoin's bigger than AMC right now. $8 billion Dogecoin. AMC 7.7 billion. It's almost the magic number. So what the fuck? Like, Dogecoin goes 10x, AMC goes 10. Like, AMC's more attractive than Dogecoin. There's too much money in Dogecoin. I wanted to make sure that ICP can go 20x. It definitely can. It can go 10x, just get back where it was last year. Where it was 6 months ago. Yeah, that must have been a rounding error. It was supposed to say 7.77. Yeah, for sure. That was a great day. Thanks for joining me, everyone. We wrap things up. Quick peek after hours. Because the altcoin action is going to be throughout. Remember, it's more than just one day. Tomorrow, altcoins be popping off again. Over the weekend, they keep going green. Some various green after hours, nothing major. Dollar's still fucking around. That's what you'd be watching for overnight. It's still uncertain what dollar will do overnight here and in the morning. Check it in the morning, could be way the heck up there. Or it could be below the blue line finally. Could be down here. So you don't even really want to toss a coin on that. Just something to watch if you are wondering. The blue line's 108.4. That's the level. So if you see it down there later, you know what that means. continuation upwards and onwards. The fact we held above 20 Bitcoin all day, perfect. I don't think it'll even sell off that bad tonight, really. It might not go up that much, but I don't think it'll even drop down that much tonight either. That's how strong it is right now. It really looks like tomorrow it'd be up further, and then over the weekend it can keep going. So keep your eyes on the price. We're heading at 30K. Forget 20 and a half. Forget 19,000. No more 19,000. Thanks again, everyone. Hope you had a great day. Happy trading and take care. Trying to start a few minutes early tomorrow. Great stuff. There's lots of progress. Very satisfied. All that price action. It's just getting better and better.
Really appreciate what you do,
Mario,
Poppy, teaching us how to be a real.
Hell yeah, man. I didn't even know you were here. Thanks for stopping by last minute seconds. Dude, it's my pleasure. It's been a lot of work, so worth it right now. I'm investing in the team. Spend my time to help you all get better, because I believe in you. Let's get this treasure back to town. Everyone wants me to freestyle, to rap that shit. I'm riding on a dolphin doing flips and shit. The dolphin splashing, getting everybody all wet. But this ain't SeaWorld, this is as real as it gets. I'm on a boat, motherfucker, don't you ever forget. Fuck land, I'm on a boat, motherfucker. Fuck trees, I climb buoys, motherfucker. I'm on a deck with my boys, motherfucker. This boat engine make noise. Best song ever. Hey ma, if you could see me now, arms spread wide on the starboard bow. Gonna fly this boat to the moon somehow. Till next time, my friends. Oh yeah, get your towels ready.